lock my bike up, and then we'll see what's up. Sorry if things get awkward while I'm trying to get off my bike. Hi! I'm already dropping things in the street. I'm doing exactly that thing that Alexander asked me not to, where I like go live and then fumble around for a little bit, but I thought the entrance on the bike was cool, so I thought that was worth it. Jared, you want to hold the Hiram live camera for a few minutes so I can lock my bike up?
Yeah, I got you.
Thank you.
How long you been out here?
I just got here.
Okay, okay.
I went over to City Hall first, and then nothing was there.
Okay,
I'll be right back.
All right, I'll recap them. Yeah, so I've been out here for, I don't know, probably like 30 minutes or so, and there's about, I don't know, 150, maybe 200 people here protesting mass, basically. It's an anti-mass rally.
This side wearing double masks, and I wanted to wear, kind of nervous. Chris, can I get this answer?
Yeah.
Can I get this answer? Okay, thanks.
Absolutely.
I won't put y'all on. I won't put y'all on. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt the conversation.
I'm not clear what you wanted to do.
Oh, we were.
She was actually asking me what the Boogaloo movement was about earlier, and her phone overheated.
Sure.
So
My phone overheated.
I can just, you're still live streaming?
Yeah, back
Okay.
live again.
All right. So essentially, we believe that free speech is absolute, that it should be protected at all costs, and that doesn't matter what that speech is. You know, I may not agree with everything they have to say, I may not agree with everything they have to say, but everyone has a right to say it. The reason we carry weapons is to protect free speech with the Second Amendment. That's the reason it's put there. And what we have found by going to this protest is that they stay more peaceful the more weapons there are.
Okay.
So what it does is it calms people down, it calms the police down, it calms counter-protesters down, it calms protesters down. They don't want to see any violence because they understand that if there ends up being some sort of chaos, they're putting themselves in a more dangerous situation. Now, you know, I mean, we have every group is autonomous and whatnot. We do have communications and everything, you know, with other groups all over the place. But you know, we all have our own kind of rules of engagement.
Not your free speech, but your life.
Exactly.
Okay.
I will not raise this weapon unless I'm being shot.
Yeah, and I'm so sorry. I really didn't mean to interrupt your conversation with those people. Do you want to?
And they had the question about what was the Hawaiian shirt
and so
about.
I thought I would just record that. I'm sorry.
So the Hawaiian shirt thing, you know, you kind of got to understand meme and troll culture online and things like that. You know, it started off as kind of a funny ha-ha meme about like Magnum PI and Special Forces movies back in the 80s. Where they were wearing the Hawaiian shirt and everything. posted it as our identifier.
I know, right?
Hey, you know, we're with this movie.
Y'all, we ran them out of here.
What's the name? Boogaloo.
We ran them the fuck out of here.
There's a movie back in the 1980s.
Rally the fuck out of here.
Electric
Hey, police.
was a reference to civil war. When the government gets so big and so intolerable that it turns its weapons on the people.
Look at all this from the horses, though. Like, are they going to clean this up?
We're trying to prevent that.
We literally shut down the rally, y'all.
Type of violence in this country, whether it comes from
Fuck Donald Trump, like.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Like we win.
So I would say, you know, countering.
Okay, I just came back one more time.
This
is really it. Thanks a lot.
Y'all, we out here. We shut it down. We
We
literally ran Trump supporters.
Stay cool.
Somebody said no, we didn't. Let me be very clear. The civil affairs team and the police literally gave them an escort out of their space, which was here. They were here rallying, and we ran them out of their space. And now they're dispersing. There's no crowd. There's no Trump supporters. They're going home. Well, they're going down to the point apparently, but we're going too.
They just let us know that if we do not keep it, they will send back.
That's okay.
No. It's better.
I'm not fucking listening to the fucking police.
They will send the riot cops back.
Their job is to send them back. That's what they do every time. So if they're gonna send them, fuck them.
But you know what? This whole time we've been listening.
A little bit of everyone's center front riot space back in, so we have to open it up.
But we're going over to anyway. We just started ready to start gathering at the point.
Okay, you beautiful people. So here's the thing.
Tiffany missed the call.
Here's the thing, you beautiful, loving, charming people. Thank you so very much, and I hope to see y'all all downtown at... Hey, what time's the Civil Saturdays? At 3 p.m. I hope to see all of you guys down there at 3 p.m. Please be there. We're all black. We will be there. We will be shutting shit down just as we here. And we did that. We have literally locked the Trump rally down. We stopped them at the Marina. We came over here to the north side and met them. And we literally ran them out of their own rally. So, we're successful. I believe that we will win. And today, we won. So, please join us downtown at the point. Right now we're going, but then in Market Square at 3 p.m. is Civil Saturdays. And if you are not there, I promise you will be missing. Y'all enjoy the rest of y'all day. Please stay safe. Protect your peace. Protect each other. Peace and blessings. Love black strangers. Donate to all independents and organizations in the city. I'll talk to y'all so very soon.
Again, I don't know that much about all these things that I'm asking people questions about, but like the defunding movement to like move some of the resources from a violent reaction is my understanding to like a more really a focus on de-escalation.
Right, and I would say every community needs to pay attention to you know, if their city council, if their mayor, police departments are talking about defunding, because defunding doesn't mean that they're spending less money. It means that they're moving it.
Yeah.
Right. So pay attention to where that money's going. Every community is different.
Yeah.
You know, some communities that are smaller, maybe they don't need de-escalation because they don't see crowds like this. But maybe they do need to focus more on things like social work and stuff like that.
Yeah.
You know, in larger communities, maybe they, you know, de-escalation training. I mean, I'm a vet. Like we live in the world of de-escalation.
Yeah.
You know, you never escalate a situation. You know, and I mean, we practice that. That's, you know.
So do you think do you think you have more training about that than the police do in general? I don't know anything about their training.
Yeah, I don't necessarily know if that's true.
Okay.
But what I feel like is the training that I receive is put to better use when I have to use it. you know, I don't know exactly what
You
training.
get more practice.
Right.
Okay.
Right. You know, I think that I'm a little more mindful, honestly. The direction that our police have gone is they're looked at every citizen as a nail and they're a hammer.
Yeah.
That is what they're training in, you know. And I know there are a lot of people that they want to do the right thing.
Right.
And my message to police in general is if you want to be Andy Griffith, we want to love you.
Yeah.
But if you want to be Steven Seagal, I got to stand against you.
Yeah.
You know?
So like, what would you do? Because I kind of found myself in this position a little while ago where cops were using tear gas at one, like a little bit of ways from me.
Sure.
And I ended up standing with someone else to stop more police reinforcement from getting over there. I don't know if I did the right thing or not.
Sure.
It was all in the moment. It was
Yes.
crazy.
Well, when you're caught in the moment, you know, I mean,
And I don't have any training.
Yeah, every situation is different. And
Yeah.
honestly, you know, I mean, how do you know you're making the right decision until it's already made? It's better to make a decision than not make a decision.
Heather,
I like that.
if you are
Stand
watching
for
this live
something or you'll
stream,
fall for anything.
if you can,
So,
that was
like,
loud.
what would you do if the
If you
cops are
can,
being
there's the
violent
smoke up here
towards
from that
people
bomb that just went off.
and they're ordering you to
If
move?
you, Heather, if you can
Well,
update
I mean,
the
I guess I'm
description
gonna
on
get
this
arrested.
live
Okay.
stream,
You know,
I lost
so there was an
my
incident.
first live stream feed, and I need all the hashtags put back in. So welcome, guys. We are at the chop. Things are going down. This is a little crazy.
First northbound, you will be arrested.
I'm not sure exactly what we're doing, but yeah.
First northbound, you will be arrested.
We got, looks like National Guard. Yeah, disperse northbound, otherwise you'll be arrested is what they're
You will be
saying.
arrested.
So I'm pretty much going to do that.
Don't hesitate. Don't hesitate.
Oh, wow. Cops over there as well. This is
First
crazy.
northbound, you will be arrested.
I'm going to back up a bunch.
Nick, come this way, man.
So you can see what's going on back there. I'm going to back up like a half a block here.
First northbound.
But you've got cops all over. So this started, I think, about an hour ago, and it is really going down. Cops are swarming through the area,
First northbound, or you will be arrested.
and I am headed northbound. Check this out. Be safe, thank you. This is crazy. Here's police on the field. You can see police all through here. They're just going to come through and sweep. And you know what? This is what needs to happen. No justice, no peace. How about the two kids that have been murdered inside CHOP? How's that for peace? So here you've got a handful of protesters. Here you've got the cops. You've got, man, that's a big armored vehicle. They are
First
just,
northbound, or you will be arrested.
yeah.
Disperse, bitch!
Calm down, man. We don't need a riot, right?
Yeah, we do, actually.
No, you
we
don't.
kind of do.
First
They're fucking
northbound,
causing it.
or you will be arrested.
And if we go somewhere and riot, they can't stop us. We're all up here.
So I've been kind of on alert since about 2 o'clock this morning. I had intel that said something between 2 and 4 was going to happen. So I woke up at, I think, 2. I checked my phone. I checked the feed that I have. And nothing was going on. Nothing was going on. I looked at all of CHOP hashtags on Twitter. Didn't see anything. Yeah, hey Heather, would you mind calling Darian? Let him know. That'd be awesome. Thank you. Alright. This is, oh, we're on the move. Holy smokes. They are just gonna sweep through. This is crazy.
Disperse northbound or you'll be arrested.
Okay, let's see what happens.
Disperse northbound or you'll be arrested.
Yeah. Well, that's not gonna really help. Here we got just a bunch of garbage.
Disperse northbound or you'll be arrested.
The protesters are getting agitated. I'm gonna stay back about this far if you guys don't mind.
Or you'll be arrested.
Yeah. So I am headed northbound. My back is to north. We are looking due south. We are on, I think, we're on 11th Avenue. So the police precinct is just over there a block.
Disperse northbound or you'll be arrested.
Okay. So this guy out here, you've seen him. He's kind of one of the leaders. He's saying don't hassle with these police. I am guessing there is.
Disperse northbound or you'll be arrested.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm guessing there's 200 police officers out here, 150.
They will. They will.
So I am standing probably about 60 feet
coming around our neighborhoods.
from the police
People try
officers
to
marching forward. They are marching kind of
in some of their
pieces
violence.
here. They go about 20 feet, stop. And unlike everybody else here, I'm okay with the police being here. So I am not going to be looking at many comments. I'm sorry, but I'm moving backwards and I can't see. Here is just the field is covered with cops. We've got we got 60 police between here and here, and they are just marching through. And I got a feeling they're just going to march right on through the camp. And we've got the activist dude with the microphone. Yeah, we're going to do that. All right, let me go over here.
Took off running back toward the house, and these guys took off running after my boys. They threw objects at my boys to try to get my boys' attention. My boys did not look at them. They just kept running. When that didn't work, when throwing objects at them didn't work, they shot at my boys twice to get their attention. My boys hauled ass back to the house, banging on the door. I'm like, who is banging on my door? Because all my kids are gone. So no one should be banging at my door at this time. It's 10:45 p.m. No one should be banging on my door. When my husband went to
movement also is that we want the police out of our schools, yo.
The door, it was my boys at the door.
I can imagine a moment in Philadelphia where not only will I see Maria Abdul-Jabbar walking down 62nd Street, right? I can see that in my head. But I can also envision walking Maria Abdul
I was like,
walking in North Philly.
And I was absolutely floored at what my son was telling me. And I called my godson, who I knew was working with some groups that were in local Minneapolis that was patrolling. And he told me, he said, Mama, call the police. So I called the police, and what the police did to my boys,
that I don't see any police.
as a mother, it does something to your spirit. The police treated my boys as if we were suspects instead of a victim. They asked my boys, are you sure you saw what you saw? And I said, wait, are you asking my boys if they really saw what they saw? Are you really asking them this? Are you really treating them like they are suspects instead of victims? He said, well, ma'am, we just need to make sure because we have no evidence of shots being fired in the area. And we have scanners that detect this stuff, and nothing came up on our scanners. So I asked him again. I said, so again, are you telling me that my boys did not see what they saw? So at that point, I knew that the police was not going to take this seriously. So I did what I thought was best. Well, I can back up. The police told me they were going to go take a surveillance around the area, and they were going to give me a call in 5-10 minutes. That never happened. I went on social media, and I
testimonies and having direct meetings with decision makers, and yet no change has been made. Students share what it's like to be in Philly schools, where students are told to have big dreams and high standards for themselves and their peers, but yet have to sit in classrooms where they see mice and bugs every day. There's only one full-time nurse or counselor for 300 plus students at a time. The ceilings collapse. The air conditioners and water fountains do not work. But where students have to be concerned with being exposed to asbestos, a cancer causing toxin that can be traced in most Philly high schools built before 1970. Some share what it's like attending their local neighborhood school, but not staying long enough because they have to transfer because of how poorly funded or understaffed that school is. They share what it's like to then transfer to a special admission school, schools that often get more resources but have less black and brown youth, and majority white and wealthy school communities reflected, where they see racism and anti-blackness showing up as a result, which sends a dark message to these students that if they want to go to schools that create opportunities for them, they will have to sacrifice their own people and their own culture. They also tell us what it's like being a youth dealing with depression, anxiety, trauma, abuse, wanting to seek out help, but having to compete with so many other students just to get their counselor's time. Not having any social workers or trauma-informed psychologists around. We hear stories of students walking past each other every day with the weight of losing loved ones, to prison, to community violence. Coming from blocks that are food insecure, experiencing sexual violence, all traumas that show up in school, often in school conflicts and fights, and the only remedy metal detectors and surveillance cameras. We've been telling these stories repeatedly to our school board, to the superintendent over the last month, and still have not received a commitment to create police-free schools.
Oh my God.
Or to repurpose this office of school safety, which currently employs 350 officers and spends $30 million on them instead of our youth. Why does it take an assault or a killing of black bodies by police for decision makers to even be willing to re-examine their own policies that aid black and brown youth being funneled like cattle to the school district pipeline. And even then, after re-examining, no decisions are made. Breonna Taylor was murdered in her sleep, and her murderer still gets to roam these streets free with no justice yet, so we must keep saying her name. Despite these incredible wins of police-free schools, we see police-free schools in Toronto, Canada, Oakland, California, St. Paul and Minneapolis, Minnesota, Denver, Colorado. The list goes on, and we ask them, why not us? Why not Philadelphia? Our assessments of what they say, instead of giving us police-free schools, they're talking about giving police officers new uniforms to make them look friendlier, new khakis that they will add as a budget request. They would rather prioritize this instead of AC units, better curriculum, better water fountains. They even talk about changing their names from school police officers to school resource officers and now to school safety officers, and claiming that that name change will keep our young people safer. We know that this is just trying to rebrand the same oppressive system that we live in. We understand that this also makes policing more insidious, more difficult to identify who is a cop and who is not, endangering the lives of our people even more. Some say that school officers don't have guns, so what's the real threat from them being there? How can they harm a young person? How do you forget that George Floyd's murderer used his knee? Eric Garner's murderer used his arms as his weapon. Police having access to power with no systemic accountability is weapon enough, and that is why we say we need abolition, not reform. Our assessment is that the district also says that they may not be able to take cops out of schools because adults may be fearful of their own safety. You can tell a lot by a country by how it treats its most vulnerable, its youth. Our country tells a dehumanizing message when children and teens are seen as the biggest threats in the same building that they're supposed to be developed, not just as students, but as humans. Let's just say about us as adults that we are unwilling to step in and model the examples for de-escalation and for transformation for our young people. They also say, well, what about mass shooters? But they forget the Florida law enforcement officer who responded to a mass shooting at Marjorie Stoneman Douglas High was fired after an investigation revealed he hid in his car while young people were murdered. And guess what? Just a few weeks ago, he got his job back on the force.
Put your hands up.
Police do not keep us safe. We have to stand up and call out this contradiction and stop allowing police jobs to be protected more than black bodies.
Okay.
We see countless accounts of our own youth in this city and in this state, from Benjamin Franklin High to Sayre to Silas Cohen Elementary, schools where we know that this has happened. There are probably countless more where we do not, where young people's stories have not been collected, and we do not know. Those officers at Benjamin Franklin, at Silas Cohen, were not fired. They allegedly got retrained and sent to another school or another block in our own community. Ayanna Jones and Tamir Rice are two youth who should have been a part of this year's 2020 graduating class. Instead, they are no longer on this earth after being murdered by cops. Instead, Tamir's murderer was cleared of criminal wrongdoing in 2014, was fired. But in January of this year, the police union filed an appeal for him to get his job back. is that majority of mass shootings that happen in this country are often in whiter and wealthier school districts. But the metal detectors and police get sent to low-income black and brown neighborhoods. Our neighborhoods experience community violence because there are cities who have historically been divested from fundamental resources that are taking from our folks' needs, devaluing and littling black lives. We will continue to call for police-free schools in our cities because that is the shift and the only way to attempt to remedy the harmful policies and practices allowed for too long. We can never remedy the lives of thousands of youth who are wrongfully arrested, wrongfully assaulted, wrongfully imprisoned, and attacked through this education system. We know that nothing can ever fully remedy those mistakes, but this is the start. We need to make sure that happens. This is the start for our children and our future grandchildren, making sure that they do not suffer the same fate, and continuing the call for liberation until we get there. We cannot let this moment slip out of our hands for freedom. We invite every young person and adult out here who believes in this with us to join us in this call for police-free schools.
Fuck that asshole.
How y'all feeling? I have one question. Do you believe
He's
that
so
we can
disgusting.
win? Do you believe that we can win? Do you believe that we can win? Do you believe that we can win? So, yes, we are winning. We are winning. We've had so many wins in the past months. If you've been in the streets, say hell yeah. If you've been in the streets, say hell yeah. If you've been in the streets, say hell yeah. We out here. And guess what? We ain't sitting back down. Not till we have full freedom and liberation for our people.
Power of the people. Right. Power of the people.
That's right. And so what we're going to do is we are going to hit the streets real quick and hit the uptown City Hall. We're going to hit the street. We're going to show our power. Can we do that? If you can, we're going to follow these banners. Please hold your signs high. But we're going to follow these banners first. So please be behind them. And we'll make sure that we show our power as we continue to build.
Yeah, Biden's not the answer. He's definitely too neoliberal and centrist. He's not going to get much change done. I definitely agree these protests definitely need to keep going since after the election. Excuse me. Trying to get in the front so I can record from the beginning.
It means way more black and mobile.
Oh look, they put on the sprinklers. Fuck off, Hal. Fucking ass. He's a political prisoner who's been in jail for like 40 years.
I believe so. Still relevant.
Yo, did y'all hear Mobile? Did y'all hear Mobile? Did y'all hear Mobile? We gotta free that brother. They got Mobile in prison because of the power of truth that he speaks. They got Mobile in prison to be the voice of the voiceless. They got Mobile in prison, and goddamn it, we gonna get him out. Check this out. Every protest that we have should be followed up with direct action. And it's not enough. All the beginning of the protest is just march and scream at these people. They do not respond to that. We want direct action. We got these legislators, these people in the legislation, these politicians. They work for us. Let them do their job. Get these politicians. Go to your community. Get your brothers and sisters in your community. Force them to make these congressmen and these congresswomen make the right decision. This past a month ago, in June, the council members in this city passed, they approved for the police budget increase. Many of the people that you thought may have been on your side. It is important for us to force them to do what we need them to do. John Africa taught us that the system is controlled by pressure, and it is our responsibility to keep the pressure on them. We have walked in these streets. We have walked for more miles than we can count. We have screamed and yelled till our voice was gone. It is time for us to get with our people in our community, knock on the doors of the congressmen and women, and make them give us justice. Make them stand up. They've been elected to these positions, and they are using our power against us. Strategic evolution gives us the understanding to reverse and use our own power for our own self. We have the power. The people have the power, not the system. And you see that we are more than capable when we flex our muscles to get what we want. We have seen laws change. We have seen people that call themselves protectors of the community get on their knees. And we're going to keep them down on their knees. We got to put our foot on their neck until they submit to the freedom of Mobile Abdul-Jamal. There is no mercy for the merciless. This system does not care about us. They're killing us, and they're watching us get killed. And they're protecting the people that are killing us. We don't need to have mercy for these motherfuckers. In your community, get on the doors of these people and let them know we want justice. We ain't gonna stop until we stand. Solid revolution. Look, I'm gonna bring you somebody real important to speak real quick. Mobile Abdul-Jamal, you just heard him. Come on, go. Hey, yo, this is for me. I'm Jamal's grandson. And we have been in prison for so long that his children became grandparents while he's been in there. And his grandson is right here, and he's going to share some words with y'all. Give it up for Jamal! Free Mamia! Free Mamia! Free them all! Revolution! We talked about a lot today. We talked about the pipeline, the prison, we talked about the police and the protest. We talked about the police and the abuse of power. We talked about the people who pay them, who uphold them. We are getting stronger every day. Every single day. Do you believe we're getting stronger? People are at your back to support you. We have a long road ahead. We think about George Floyd. That's all we think about, George Floyd, because it's recent. We have this bias to think about what happened now. For the longest, these murders, I said these murders, have been happening to all of us. To our people. People we know, people we feel. George Floyd was the catalyst. I had a conversation with people, and they said, I can't believe one murder, one person can make the whole world rise. Not one person. I told you last time I was here, I am still mad about that. I am still really quick. Talk about Africa. We can be black, brown, red, white. Africa has resources from gold to silver to uranium to cocoa beans. It's cheaper for black, nationally gifted and blessed in almost everything that you can think of human being supposed to bless with art, blessed with the ability to be everything that these people are collecting. Mother Africa has been waiting for the resources.
Yeah, hold here. Why you keep playing with this? You talking about these elections? You want $1 for it? Don't come out here and think for the whole.
The descendants of these people who were elected from Mother Africa decided to rise up So with the roundup that is not right, we want to protect ourselves, we want to make ourselves, we want to do what we need to do for freedom. And then the government, the people who run the country, decided to make a collection of government agencies to not only quell, but to murder, to criminalize, and to make the people who wanted to move the revolution feel like that they were not doing the right thing. Do you feel like they were doing the right thing? Those people were murdered. We know about who having a bomb dropped on them in West Philadelphia. In West Philadelphia!
You guys should vote. It's a script thing.
And we fast forward now. I'm trying to paraphrase because I want to get to the point. Right now, I see more people together than I've ever seen in my fucking life. I see people together. They're pissed off. They're mad. They see what's around them and they say this isn't good enough. This is not freedom. This is an illusion of freedom. This is an illusion of freedom. People who know me know that I have the same. And I always say that youth has the wrong heroes. They worship the wrong people. Mumia Abu-Jamal spoke truth and was criminalized and targeted, and they threw the book at him, and they wanted to murder this man for speaking the truth, for supporting moves of black liberation organizations. Do you think that they don't want to get at you for speaking the truth? If you speak up against them, you think that they don't want to quell you? They do. This is a dangerous game. But we are stronger than them. We are the people. Are we stronger than them? If you feel strong when you see your brothers, let's put you back to bed.
All countries matter.
Jesus will not be defeated. And he will not be deterred from the movement in the past. They will try to have these symbolic wins. I give a fuck about what a street is saying. I do not care. I give a fuck about the NFL. The only thing that I care about is my children growing up in a better America, feeling like they don't have to hide their living, feeling like they don't have to keep quiet, and that's the only way to survive in this country. We are pissed off. We will make change. Freedom for Mumia is necessary. It's necessary because the youth has the wrong heroes. The youth don't even know who Mumia is. They live in Philadelphia. They don't even know who's fighting for their best interests. You all are out there for the same reason. There might have been different catalysts that brought you here, whether it was George Floyd, whether it's the pipeline of prison. There's different catalysts that bring us all together. But the river goes into the ocean some way or another.
Thank you, Jordan.
And we are guilty. We are guilty. We are guilty. And we will drown the wickedness. They are not more powerful than the people. They don't have enough guns. because it's not. I told you last time that this is a pep rally. This is to get us supported. This is to get us connected. Make sure you hand out your contact information. Make sure you get connected with the people. Because this is where we strategize.
We're out here doing
in order
right
to
now.
mobilize.
Peaceful
When you
protest.
go home, you have work to do. If your work is educating others, then educate who the fuck you get educated. So we got an opportunity to do. As the people of America today, we have a duty to fight for a better future. And I'm not saying to march, I'm not saying to shout, I'm saying to fight for a better future. Because they ain't the whole heroes. They tell you that they're heroes, support them, and they tell you that their heroes are going to make change, and they do these little tips to it, and these little steps, and they feel like it's change. It's not. Change is not a slow process. Change is a process, but it's not slow. It can happen quick. If we say fuck that, this is the change per day, it will change per day. If I can't say fuck that, this is the change per day. Because I give a fuck about what the street is called. Black Lives Matter Boulevard. Nah. Black Lives Matter. You matter. We matter. But as the history has shown us, they do not matter. They do not. And it's because they feel like they do not matter that they try to hold us back. They can't hold us because you cannot stop the river into the ocean. This is resistance. We will resist. When you see your brother, when you see your sister on your fist, we are with you in resistance. We will not back down. We will win. We have a mission to do. We all have jobs to do. And our duty and our job is to win by any means necessary. We will. We will. Black Lives Matter.
Folks, here hanging out, chat. No chat on my live. Why not? There's no chat. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to kill this and do it all over again. That sucks. I'm gonna get set up first.
I don't know about you, but it feels great to be in the shade, first of all. You're going to be down, son. We understand. But more importantly, it feels good to be right next to this strong black man right here. If I take his tail. We won't go long, but we're going to be strong and say that he was one of the few individuals here in the St. Philadelphia who fought for our liberation. He was an educator. He was an activist. And his story needs to be told, to my brother's point, to not only our children, but to our neighbors, to our elders, to our roommates, and everybody in our family. Everybody needs to know the life, story, and legacy of the great Octavius Taylor, y'all. Well, we're going to do a couple things, y'all, before we get started and finish up. The work that we're doing, everybody say independence. 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 See, I don't see the news channel, but I give shout out to all the independent media who are now tonight, y'all. All the independent people telling our story. See, without them, politics, in the movement. We tell our own stories. Because the enemy will always distort, will always change, will always disrupt our narrative. So we think our narrative and story back right or wrong. Is that right? Is that right? So whether or not the corporate media shows up or not, the big picture is we still have freedom. We still have justice. We still organize. We still mobilize. We still strategize. And we know the move. So everybody say independence. 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 And with that being said, I want to bring up, since we are also all, in a movement around the world, to highlight the workers in our movement, right? I said the workers in our movement. We all are workers. We all are workers. We all are workers. What we feel in that word? Use my words to describe ourselves. One thing about man talking about this building. Somebody said, hey, please, Queen, man. Somebody said, please don't call me Queen. Said, please call me warrior woman, please. Somebody said, please call me warrior woman. Our communities were different. We have farmers. We have scientists. We have builders. We have welders. We have teachers. And we have warriors. And so we want to salute the warrior class today. I said, we want to salute the warrior class today. I want to bring up my comrades to give us a few words before the whole party. Man said, y'all get up on those. And make us feel like there's nothing we can do to change what's already been done. But we are living through history now! And as Mother Davis said, the working class, the oppressed people of this country, of our whole species, are the ones who determine the course of history. This is why they have to hide the truth. This is why brothers like Octavius Cato and Romy Jamal and Ned Turner and John Africa and Huey Newton must be silent. Because if the truth gets out, we get unified as a class, as a group of working and oppressed people. And it's true what they say is not just a slogan, that the people united can never be defeated. You've heard it said what the true role of the police is. These slave vendors. We must also know what the true role of prisons are. They are not about rehabilitation, correction. They are not about fighting crime. Prisons are concentration camps for the poor and the oppressed. If we are to build a new, just, and equitable society, we must first burn this one to the motherfucking ground. We are to the walls of these fucking prisons so that we can free the 2 to 5 million prisoners. Our sisters, our siblings, our brothers, our migrant siblings in detention camps. All the millions of people on house arrest. Everyone who's been disenfranchised. We tear down the walls. We rip off those ankle bracelets. And we have
boys and
an army of workers
friends and mothers, children of all ages. This is your invitation to World Space Day. We're setting up work, shelter, safeness.
That's right.
We're gonna start a new stream so that there's ability to chat. What I want you to know is that there are people bringing barbecue grills and tents and food. There are food trucks coming. There are musicians playing. This is not a day of politics. It's a Saturday to rest, to heal, to have food, water, music, shelter, community.
And so many other names who have been in these cages for not only 10 years, not only 20 years, not only 30 years, 40 years, and in some cases even 50 years. The war on our most strongest, our wisest freedom fighters of the 60s and 70s was up for decades. And so we want you all to make a commitment. Not only to study them, but to wake them. Can you wake them? Will you wake them? And put money on that road, right? That's real. Because well, I can tell you what I do every day. Sorry, every month. It costs me literally $2 to send 4 letters a month. A steady 50%, y'all. And what it means to these individuals, you get a letter in the mail that they're not forgotten. We're showing them love. We're giving them encouragement. We're saying we'll never forget their sacrifice. $100, y'all, for a stamp and some time to share your thoughts on freedom, on their
All right, we're coming back live on another channel, on a chatting channel, okay?
So I told myself years ago that I was committed at least a few hours of my time, literally every month.
Hello everyone, today is June 30th, 2020, 5:38 p.m. It is 77 Fahrenheit, 25 Celsius. I'm in Chinatown right now at Bowery and Catherine Streets. And during this walk, I'm going to be walking along the East River waterfront. That's what happens when you walk the same direction as someone is wanting to go in the crosswalk.
And before we do anything else, repeat after me, y'all. Food not bombs. 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 We got a little bit of food too.
I'm going to take this street here, Catherine Street, all the way down to the neighborhood of Two Bridges.
You need a little bit of substance right now. We've been out here for a couple
I'm
hours.
exiting the neighborhood of
Chinatown. So feel free to get over there, get a look for some watermelon and whatever else they have, and then get back to the cipher. All right, sound good? Yeah. I'm gonna bring up my brother Slim.
Yes, DTUK, you're absolutely right. Another day, another live stream. I just walked through Chinatown and it was very lively here. Things are getting more and more busy in Chinatown.
Peace, y'all. I'm actually a placeholder for one of my comrades who were waiting on to come and talk about.
I think
what does the
you should
4th of
call the
July mean
exterminator
for
for
us.
that. There's somebody on Reddit who
I can tell you, to me,
I remember putting up a thread
about
before
4th of July.
They try to trap it, they try to lay food out for it to make the rat leave on its own, but in the end, they just had to get an exterminator. So that's what I would do.
We're standing here in the shadow of Octavius Cato, who was martyred over 100 and some years ago by vigilantes in Philadelphia.
This is East Broadway and Catherine Streets.
Just recently in South Philly and up Fishtown, we saw white vigilantes in the street.
There's Kim Lau Square, along with the Manhattan Municipal Building in the background.
Right? So when we talk about police brutality, we're talking about state violence. We're talking about our inherent right to defend ourselves, our immunity.
Darrell, this is not near Peter Cooper Village. That's about 20-30 blocks from here, I would say.
It is your human right to defend yourself by any means necessary. I want to talk a little bit about political prisoners on the other side of this building. We celebrate that statue of that bastard being brought down. I'm not even going to say his name. Right? We're celebrating the victory of the statue coming down. If you think about how hard it was to bring that bastard statue down after he was dead. Think about how hard it was to fight him when he was alive. When he ran Philadelphia like his private dictatorship. When he had the police in our neighborhoods pretty much acting with impunity. When he had the political machine around his finger. Our political prisoners answered that invasion. Our political prisoners answered that challenge. Russell Maroon Schultz, JoJo Bowen, Mobia Abu Jamal, Fred Muhammad Burton, the victims of Rizzo. All of them caught their cases during the era of Rizzo when he was either the police commissioner or the mayor. So my question is, we brought his statue down, but when we going to bring his victims home? Right? He's been in prison for 50 years now. Russell Maroon Schultz been in prison since 1971. 1970, Fred Muhammad Burton. JoJo Bowen, 1971. Mobia, 1982. It's time for them to come home. It's time for them to advocate for the unconditional belief. It's time for them to tie them into this moment we're at today when our communities are demanding police accountability. Because they were the very ones 50 years ago in the street fighting the same issue. So we can't leave them behind. So it's good for us to be here at a rally, but remember, rallying is just rally points. They're rallying points for mobilization. They're rallying points for offensive. So that's what we have to do. So everyone here is one thing to come out to this event, but like my comrade Gabe said, pledge yourself to bringing these political prisoners home. Make sure whatever organization you represent, whatever rally you go to, if you have an opportunity to speak about police accountability, defunding police, community police, I don't care what level of engagement it is with policing, make sure that you enter political prisoners in those conversations. Make sure that the movement out here organizing these rallies are centering political prisoners. Make sure that they have someone speaking about them, mentioning their names, bringing their names into this space. We have to bring them home. As immortal as I would like to believe Russell Maroon Schultz is to his exploits, he's not. Their time is running out. And so let's give them an opportunity to come home and spend their last days with their families. Yes. We get ready to travel, y'all. If you didn't know, we have a black transit assembly happening in the fall today, y'all. Black transit assembly happening today as well. So with that being said, recently was developed a black Philly radical collective that's devised to bring about change and true liberation in Philadelphia. For first and foremost, I want to bring up a member. And he was somebody who also was a member of BLM Philly and Black Alliance for Peace. Give it up for y'all, y'all.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! And trans lives matter! Now, before I say everything I want to say, I just want to first and foremost ask that if you have it at all in your energy, if you can find your way over to Front and Chestnut, support our Black trans serum, it is so important that you do that. As people have come together repeatedly after various injustices, when there is an injustice to a member of our trans family, much too often people are silent. And that silence is not acceptable. And every member of our family, whether they are cis or trans, whether they are gay or straight, whether they are able or disabled, every single member of our family should know that they are supported, they should know that they are prioritized, they should know that they are loved. They should know that we are fighting for every one of them. And this is your opportunity to say, if I didn't show up before, I'm showing the fuck up now, and I'm showing the fuck up from now on. And if you can't rock with that, your ass shouldn't even fucking be here. Because this is a place where we are in alignment, and we are in alignment about freedom, we are in alignment about justice, we are in alignment about the fact that our lives matter, and if you don't know that every single one of our motherfucking lives matter, then you are not in alignment, and go the fuck home. And for all you people who want to be friendly with these blue shirts, or with your blue shirt friend over here, or your blue shirt neighbor, I want you to recognize, in Haiti, when motherfuckers is rebellion, the motherfuckers police took their uniforms off, and they stood with their people. So these motherfuckers here have the same shit. And all you individuals who really want to try to transform and reform this system, I want you to think about if you had a machine, and that machine made pork sausages. You can work on that machine all the fuck you want. It is not going to turn around and start making you cookies. If you want cooking, you need a cookie making machine. And even if you could transform that machine into a cookie making machine, why the fuck would you waste all that time? Because you can just go out there and get yourself a machine that makes you some motherfucking cookies. I want no pork sausages. I don't like eggs. I'm ready for a free life. Are you ready for a free life? I want some motherfucking cookies. I want some cookies, bro. Where my fucking cookies at? I love all of y'all. You know, we talked a little bit of history, and we're talking about the African continent. You know, I saw this movie called, it was about a little girl who was like kind of like a zombie, or the girl with all the gifts. Y'all saw that movie? You are now, in the movie, there was this whole thing about whether or not she was human, if she was real or she was being run by her violence. Her humanity was in question throughout. But throughout this whole thing, she was strong and powerful, she was fast as fuck, she was really smart, but they questioned her humanity. And it got to a certain point where the little girl said, let me ask you a question. I'm going to come out here and I'm going to help you, but let me ask you a question first. Do you believe in us humans? And she said, yeah, I do. I recognize you. And you know what she said?
I gotta restart the stream.
dried. So I tried and I tried, coming to realize that my real eyes spot real lies, and holy fuck, these are real people's lives. So, if what's within me is ugly, there must be something beautiful on another side. To me, this is energy and power constricted. I think we have issues with who's determining properties, and it's playing with our construction. It seems to never quite find in the same moment my great escape. I skate circles and whatever everything I think is simply for certain. I think I found my cure, and whatever happens just happens to be occurring. I found my place on the stage underneath that red curtain. I lifted my curse, and I'll tell every person I'm telling you is curing. The process I'm undergoing, my body, brain, and mind seem to be brewing up a concoction of one of a kind. I'm viewing this brewing as convenient like Keurig. Inside I'm creating a crafty cause for whatever keeps me moving along to produce as much good as I can to keep us moving as one. Round and round I run inside my head, one turn after another one. Conclusions I come to that simply cannot be wrong. I laid my entire contents of my conscience out in front. I completed the circle enough to become one. Inside it felt as if a chime had been rung because...
I gotta restart the stream. Still on here.
And if I don't figure it out sooner, when will it ever begin? Who am I inside my fortress of flesh, buried within? I stopped looking outwardly for something that I could only learn from on the inside. I sought for something that traveled farther than my fears and went past my past. I began to ask myself for more of what I was, more of what I wanted, and more of what I wasn't. I took from the scraps of life that I'd been given and began my own quiet construction. I dove into myself, attended to the parts of me that needed attention. I tenderly tended, given an assortment of options to tackle, got me playing games like Nintendo. So, do you get my innuendo? If life's a game, play it like you already won. Thank you for listening.
Give it to your brother. Great job.
Alright, so I realize this might not be the right crowd, but I feel like I need to get this. What's your name? My name is Adrian Forbes. Yeah, my point. Fuck gun rap. Why is this what the youth are being shown? Not only that, they grew up in this, they live this. It goes so much deeper than that, but I'm mainly touching on the music part because I'm a musician and I want to change what is portrayed in the music industry. So, fuck gun rap. I don't need to let my gun clap when I can kick back and never lack. Like, fuck that, y'all been whacked like that. Why you feel so attacked? I ain't even trying to come at you, but I done caught your back. And I mean that in a good way. Fuck the hood way. These niggas in the streets like alphas. Go live it. Like, nigga, you gon' catch some bullets. You'll be livid. I've been tried that shit but got caught like a bitch did. But I don't give a fuck. I'ma talk like I've been this. Cause that's what I've been shown. I done grew up like a dipshit. And I call myself AK, but I don't even want an AK. I just don't want to be tested cause that shit is just crazy. So yeah, call me out. But shit, I'll stay for the bout. Cause I have something to get across. I can't live without this. Fuck that alpha male shit. I'll stay lame like a bitch because I'd rather make music than take shots and take hits. Like, seriously. I'm not trying to put one in your head. Go to bed. Oh wait, yes I am. But what I'm putting in your head isn't lead, it's a gem. Something so useful you can't even comprehend. And that's the sad part. I hate it because I lived it, but that's why I'm here right now. I learned, now I give it. Do something with this because I can't let it go to waste. They pull up with big clips and guns at the waist. Then they take shots from the buck, and for what? Ego and money, maybe some honey. Honestly, that's sad as fuck. So please don't go out like that. I gave you what I can. You know I can barely rap, but still I make it work like some men. So what? You gonna kill me for this shit? That's why your squad isn't lit. Y'all can't without guns, money, and
like, I want to go to this rally. And I was like, yeah, let's go. You know, it's like, I had a background in criminal justice. You know, I used to be a cop. And you know what, man? I hate them.
Black Lives Matter!
ACAB, 100%. Yeah, if you don't know what that means, it means all cops are bastards. Or it's 1, 2,
Bring back
1, 2,
Chocolate
which you
City!
see on the street.
Bring back Chocolate City! Bring back Chocolate City!
I'm just proud to be here, and there's so many Canada speakers here today that had a lot to say and a lot to hear, and I'm just like kind of floored. It's like I'm the last speaker here, and it's like I don't even know how to top that.
This is where Washington, D.C. seniors.
Just say solidarity.
Stay, right?
You know, it's
Now, if you go inside of this facility,
I'm just
what you'll see is you'll see
happy
roaches.
that a lot of people showed
You'll
up.
see inadequate facilities, right?
We're going to another rally.
Easy housing
And
authority.
another rally. There's
Across the
another
street.
rally tonight.
In stark contrast,
And it's going to be a long,
we
long,
have all the
long,
shiny
long
fixes of
day.
capitalism. All the shiny fixes of
Thank you
capitalism.
for standing in
shadows
solidarity.
of the
What's
inadequacies that
great
so very
is
clearly exist within our country, within
Little
our city,
Minneapolis.
right? We are here because we are tired of it.
Little Minneapolis
We are tired of
put
it.
us on the national map.
As
you
they
know?
said, man, bring back Chocolate City for anybody who is I'm a native Washingtonian. For
Put us
anybody
on the map, and
who has lived in
now
this city.
every city in this
you come down here
country is
and you see a city that we've
ready
been
to
priced
fight.
out of.
Yeah. And they know
You come
black
out
people
here
live
That's
here.
what they
And you see
know.
a city that has
Everybody
dramatically
matters
changed
now.
from the
It's
city that
like,
you
you
grew up
know,
in.
Talk about it.
even
These
Black
are
Lives
cities.
Matter, Native Lives
These
Matter.
are our streets.
Like, you know,
The Chocolate City is
pray
still
for the little
chocolate.
kids that are sitting in the cages.
You understand what I'm saying? The Chocolate
Yeah.
City is still chocolate. And while we're here, we have a set of
Foster
demands,
care,
man.
and, you know,
Like
it's
they
like I was
said,
adopted
no
when I was
longer
a
should
kid,
kids in
so
DCPS be going
I
to school with
just,
STD. We can't even dream free.
I've had a bad day, and I just start all over.
That's right.
We're out here,
You know,
man,
it's
because we're
like
not
I
playing.
had
Keep the
an
energy up,
incident,
y'all.
it's like
We got a
2
bit
days
more
ago
marching
now,
to do, but keep the energy up. Love y'all.
where it's like,
Keep it going, man.
the racist,
Keep it going, man.
you know,
Bring back Chocolate City.
same
Bring back Chocolate City. 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 Bring back Chocolate City.
starting my day over.
Bring back Chocolate City. Bring back Chocolate City. Bring back Chocolate City. Bring back
With anti-racist action for like
Bring back Chocolate City. Bring back Chocolate City.
20 years now, I just started trying to get back to golf again. And, you know, it's like, they called me the other guy, asking if I was, anti-guy. And I'm just like, no. And you know what? Like,
When do we want it?
and here I am. That's who I'm going to be, and that's how I'm going to end it.
That's right.
Right?
Solidarity. That's right.
Okay, I do have one more person we're going to squeeze in here. This brother who wants to say something. Cliff?
Keep the mic to your mouth. Keep the mic to your mouth.
Spiritual war going on. God is with us. I'm straight.
Hands up, fight back.
On my first news station down here.
This year, 40 years, 22. It's 22. This is what's going on. You guys ain't no vessels. This is your vessels in the Holy Spirit. God. Like I said, ain't nobody out here more powerful than every last one. You decide when you get upset. Everything is all over you. I say, now, this is, we try to get together. $1 million. Only God can put it in. It is real.
That's right.
And they selling you false evidence.
Appearing real. That's right. That's right. That's right. That's right. You better ask somebody. That's right.
Still his kid. They just confused. When you adopt someone, you treat them like family. They're not treated like family. So I still love everybody. God's love, that's the power. When you start putting them love, they not know what they do. That's what they need. Right. They're blind.
Okay guys, I have to change out my camera equipment. I will be back very, very shortly. I appreciate you guys tuning in, watching what's going down in DC. Team is definitely glad to be here. We do have a team still in Sacramento, as you guys can probably see they're live right now as well. The plan is to go everywhere, show the truth. So you guys support, hit that Venmo, hit that PayPal, support in any way that you guys can so we can keep this pushing. Thank you guys. I'll be back.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. That's right. Yeah.
I see it's going down right now.
Amen.
I can vouch. I've been waiting for him to give me something. But he told me, hold on. It's unfolding right now.
Yes.
So, man, hey, get up every morning. You want to change this? You got to start changing the way you think.
That's right.
Your thoughts is creating your reality.
That's right.
You're limitless. When you close your eyes, that's where all the stars is.
That's right.
You're within the body, and you manifest your feelings out into the world. Right. So if you still talking about hate, you still manifesting that.
Right.
You want to change what's going on in the world? Change the way you think.
That's right.
I don't care what they doing. Damn it, I love them. And God damn it, that's what's going to stop it. By you standing up and changing the way you think of it. By you thinking of it more negative, that's what's creating. God bless.
All right, Cliff.
Thank you. Thank you. I know I'm the microphone police, but when the word's going out, I really had to.
Yeah, let that go.
Yeah, I had to let go. Right.
That
Thank
part.
you.
That part.
Yeah, that part. Can't do that part. So, we're going to close out now, right, Nakima?
Yes.
Okay, we're going to close out with the Asada chant.
Listen.
We're going to put our left hand up in the air. And actually, it's the left hand as Kent, where's Kent? He explained. The right hand's for right people on the right. We're on the far left because we want to change, so it's a left, right? We have a duty to, repeat after me, you don't know. We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to win.
We have a duty to win.
We must love and support one another.
We must love and support one another.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to win.
We have a duty to win.
We must love and support one another.
We must love and support one another.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to fight for our freedom.
We have a duty to win.
We have a duty to win.
We must love and support one another.
We must love and support one another.
We have nothing to lose but our chains.
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 All power to the people.
All power to the people.
Thank you for coming out.
Woo!
Thank you guys for tuning in.
What?
To resist the system, but actually it's insane not to. That's a quote by Mumi Abu Jamal, and he said when you see a cause that deep in your bones you know is just, but you refuse to defend it, at that minute you begin to die. And I've never seen so many corpses walking around talking about justice. Right? But we are not corpses. We are very much alive. We are alive to this moment. This moment, this beautiful time in the world is a blessing to be alive. We're not reading about it. We're not watching black and white footages of it on TV. We're writing this one. We are alive and we're writing this one. This is a moment of spiritual awakening to the spirituality of our connectedness all with each other and with our planet. This is a moment of moral reckoning. This is a moment of pristine clarity. Everything is clear. We know where everybody stands at. And there is no neutral position, because the neutral position reinforces the dominant position.
Right.
Right?
Silence is
there is no objectivity. There is no objectivity. No matter what your profession, whether you're a lawyer, a journalist, a scientist, a doctor, or any one of those professions that require objectivity, no, you must pick a side. You must pick a side. You must pick a side, because this is a fight. This struggle is about how do we, each of us and all of us, become more fully human in this moment. And history must not be unclear about where each of us stood in this moment. It must not be unclear. Don't get it messed up. Frederick Douglass said, and he said this in response to those people in the audience when he was giving his speech, people that were saying, why don't you argue better in a way that's more palatable to the ears of your audience? Why don't you convince people or persuade people? But he said, why do I have to persuade people that slavery is wrong? That argument is done. We're not here to argue. We're not here to convince anybody that we are right. This is not about an argument. And he said, I will denounce slavery, America's greatest sin, with every emphasis I can mutter. And I will not equivocate. I will not excuse. I will use the severest language I can command. And he went on to say, quote, at a time like this, scorching irony, not convincing argument is what is needed. What we need, had I the ability, and I could reach the nation's ear, I would today pour out a fiery stream of biting ridicule, blasting reproach, withering sarcasm, and stern rebuke. For what we need is not light, but fire. Not the gentle shower. Not the gentle shower, but thunder. We need the storm, the whirlwind, the earthquake. The feeling of the nation must be quickened. The conscience of the nation must be roused. The propriety of the nation must be startled. The hypocrisy of the nation must be exposed. And its crimes against God and humankind must be proclaimed and denounced. That is the heritage. We link ourselves to the heritage and the legacy of not mincing any words. And not just calling a spade, but sometimes it requires that we call a spade a fucking spade. You dig what I'm saying? So we're not here to make no argument. That argument has been 400 years in the making. It's been fleshed out by our greatest intellects. No more debate. Power conceives nothing, but a demand is what, without a demand is what Frederick Douglass said. But we even taken it a step beyond demand. At some point, we want to command. We want to command change. And the only way we can command change is if we build power. And this is power. Right? Recognizing our interconnectedness is power. And so we're not here to talk to the system. We're done talking. We're here to talk to each other. So when I say, who we talking to? Y'all say one another. And then when I say what we are to each other, y'all say we're sisters and brothers. So who we talking to? What we are to each other. Who we talking to? What we are to each other. Who we talking to? What we are to each other. Who we talking to? What we are to each other. That's who we talking to. That's who we talking to. And so moving forward, remember that this is our time. This is a struggle that intersects with the struggle to fight for our planet. Because that is the ultimate equation, and that's the end result. It's a dead planet if we don't stand up and do what we're supposed to do in our generation. Franz Fanon said every generation must, out of relative obscurity, discover its mission, fulfill it, or betray it. We are here to fulfill our mission, our generational mission. We have a planet to save. We have a future generation to leave a better world for. Right? That's our duty. And our champions of human rights justice, some of the greatest champions of human rights are withering away in prison right now. They are our champions. They are our champions. We don't fear them. Don't let the system give us their fear. They fear them. But we want them home. We feel safer with them home. We feel better with them home. They deserve to be home. They didn't rob nobody, they didn't rape nobody, they didn't sell nobody no drugs. And I'm telling you this, and I'm talking to you as a person that did wrong. I did wrong. I did wrong. I did 30 years and 3 months in prison from the age of 15 to 45, from 1987 to 2017. And it was those individuals, Russell Maroon Schultz, Mumia Abu-Jamal, who turned me from a pariah of my community and an enemy of my community into somebody that come out here to serve my community. They didn't breed terrorists. Right? Let's not let them die in that prison cell without dignity. That's not how we do our champions. They made the ultimate sacrifice for us.
Lives matter. Lives matter.
And so listen, we're going to wrap this up. But before we do, when I say, I want y'all to say, organize, organize, organize. When y'all say that, I'm going to say my piece. So now say, organize, organize, organize. For freedom. For community. For liberty. For our humanity. Free movement. Supreme rule.
I want to hear from. If you know Mama Fair Africa, put your fists up, y'all. If you know Mama Fair Africa, put your fists up, y'all.
So one thing they can do is they can send them.
Hey, somebody go knock on that thing. Yeah. Yo, G!
If anything happens, they can form like a...
Hey, G!
Everyone can form like a circle or ask anyone to be
On the move! Hold up! We getting ready to shut this one down because people got another demonstration to go to. So I'm getting ready to do some final words on this. Okay? Yes, ma'am. But hold on a minute. All right? Yes, mama. Okay. On the move. I'm going to tell you, hold up. Hey. Respect. That's right. Okay. The reason why we're here this July 4th, and every July 4th since 1982, Mumia had a railroad trial. We all know the story. If you don't know it, go home and Google Mumia Abu-Jamal. I want to point out that on July 1st, 1982, Judge Zabel said to the jury,
we're going to call Dave Harrington.
If you don't want to stay here for over the holidays, you come back with me a decision. Trial was a railroad now. July 2nd, they came back with guilty. July 3rd, they came back with the death penalty. July 4th, they came back to party. Ever since that day, never been a July 4th that we didn't turn the motherfucker out. We gave them evidence. Each year we had more and more evidence. In this year, 2020, we brought every last one of the MOVE members home. This government says that they'll never come home, that they'll all die in jail. We made liars out of them. We made history inside the prison. We made history on the outside of the prison because we know ain't no power like the power of the people. When the power of the people don't stop what you say, ain't no power like the power of the people. When the power of the people don't stop. We've heard the most profound youth. Me and my sister Basima Muhammad and Brother Zaid was standing there talking while Brother Ghani was speaking. And we said, y'all are the ones we've been waiting for. Y'all are the ones we've been waiting for. And you're powerful. And what I like about you, you don't back the fuck down. You don't back the fuck down. You come from an era when we demonstrated in the street about police brutality. The politicians came along and said, you know, they got them to say, well, we'll arrest them. And they said, y'all go home. We won't have a trial. That went on year after year after year. And I'm saying at this point, we have resisted the beatings, the maimings, the killings, and they keep coming back and we get more powerful. In year 2020, they understand. We're not playing with these motherfuckers. We're not playing with these motherfuckers. Some of y'all were seized in your days when this first happened. And then you became that bigger light in your mama and who was in these streets. And y'all learned from them. So here you are now on the front line. I'm saying at one point I was really scared, like, what are we going to fucking do? Who's going to take the reins? And I'm saying, this is, I feel so good, so fucking proud that when you stand here, I look out here and I see revolutionaries ready. If you gotta burn the motherfucker down, burn the motherfucker down. You better tear up, tear the motherfucker up. Tear up. This is my sister, Basima Muhammad. She's with the UNIA. She's the assistant general. But what I'm saying, y'all have no idea of the feelings that y'all give us. Because I sat in this chair proudly listening. I go to demonstrations. I don't have to organize like I had to do it before because y'all were doing this. So I just want to say, at the point that these motherfuckers went home on July 4th in 82, they tried everything. Just like that bullshit Insecure showing that they had around the corner. That wasn't a sign of somebody in power. We're a sign of somebody in power. Where these motherfuckers at now? Where they at now? Because you was consistent. Bank to bank. Letting them motherfuckers know. You slide in here with your bike, we got our bikes. I saw on the news, on Facebook, where there was a young brother who was strapped, and some other people were strapped because some white supremacists had attacked this woman, pulled the gun on her, and aimed it. Those brothers, they didn't shoot and they got in the car and left. But them brothers came back there and they were strapped in the street and letting them know, we'll meet you on whatever ground that you want. Ain't no, hands up, don't shoot. Motherfucker, hands up, we will motherfucker shoot. We will shoot back. And we sense of ourselves. To fight back is a God-given right. If you was to go and do this, my brother will automatically blink his eye. natural instincts tell you to protect yourself. Take that natural instinct back home with you. Keep it in your heart. Keep it in your fist. When these motherfuckers come up on you, and you better understand, these motherfuckers is not in the background twiddling their thumbs saying, oh, hands up, we surrender. We was wrong. In the background, remember the 10-year-old girl that shot the head off of the dude that was teaching her how to use a weapon. That was trying to use a weapon. She was 10 years old. She made a mistake and shot that motherfucker's head off. That's with a Uzi. Teaching 10-year-old children. Who the fuck they teaching her to use that Uzi on? Who are they teaching her to use that Uzi on? It is us. What I'm saying, you better teach your children to defend themselves. Teach your children, teach your neighbors, teach your mothers, your fathers, because these motherfuckers are coming. They are coming. All this bullshit that they're trying to act like on the knee with us, fist up in that bullshit, don't believe it. Don't believe it. That's fear. Fear of an uprising.
That's right. They're teaching.
What I want to say is that we can do it right now. And this year we can bring Mumia home. Judicial and prosecutorial misconduct. 10 people was released from prison based on judicial and prosecutorial misconduct. 2 of them never went back to jail. They was released from their prison cells. Mumia has everything in his case that each and every last one of them had. So our demand is, we ain't asking, we ain't begging, excuse me, motherfuckers, we ain't saying none of that shit. Release Mumia. Release Mumia now. Release Mumia. Proper trial. We ain't talking about no trial. We talking about you for Mumia, what you did for, and it was right for you to do. I want to make sure. Your brother name is Bilal Wilson. He was released from his prison. He didn't have to go to court. It was due to judicial and prosecutorial misconduct. Willie Beasy was the other brother that was released from prison. They never went back to court, and they wasn't supposed to go back to court. Long time ago, they let a man off of death row by the name of Jay Smith. From death row, they let him go, because judicial and prosecutorial misconduct. What I'm saying is, we must take it back. Mumia cannot get a fair trial. It's been proven year after year after year. Our demonstrations get bigger, but right now, we must pass the information around. And again, go back, like my brother said, go back into your communities, educate people on what's going on. And I'm saying we're supposed to deal with every black man, brother, sister, grandfather, aunt, uncle, cousin that's been murdered by these motherfuckers. But we got some that survived the beat, survived the maiming, survived the shooting, like Mumia Abu Jamal, and is here with a worldwide movement. We're not demonstrating today by ourselves. They're demonstrating in Mexico. They're demonstrating in Germany. They're demonstrating in France. They're demonstrating in Africa. We are not without. We are not without. We are with the power. And I'm saying what you see here is the power of all the people coming together. Youth rising, black youth, white youth, Asian youth, indigenous youth. And whatever you do, whenever we start a program off, don't forget our indigenous brothers who was raped, who was robbed, who was murdered, who is still being beat and plundered. When we talk about what's happening with us with COVID, think about them. I'm saying we have got to remember those brothers and sisters who was the original people of this land that you wouldn't know them in a crowd if you saw them. So I'm saying we must continue to fight. We must never, ever give up. And always understand we are not without, we are with power. These motherfuckers, you lock the streets down here. You lock the streets around the corner. Because one thing they know, y'all aren't no motherfucking cowards. You come to prepare to do whatever it is that they want you to do. Be careful. Get yourself, defend yourself. Go home and learn what is necessary to defend yourself. Health-wise, you know, a good soldier is a fit soldier. You gotta be fit. And a lot of y'all are. And also, what I'm gonna say is on the move, and the fact, what we're calling for, release Mumia based on judicial and prosecutorial misconduct.
Thank you. Thank you for looking.
What you did for the 10 that went to court and the 2 that was released. We ain't asking, begging, pleading for a motherfucking thing. We're demanding that you do what's right or we're going to tear this motherfucker off. All right. Give a clap for yourself. Give a clap for yourself for being here with us. Can we put some music down for a minute, please? I promise you we are closing. We've been out here for 5 weeks and we're standing still strong. That deserves a round of applause. I promise you we are wrapping up right now. I want to make 2 quick announcements. If you have any of these signs, if you have a sign for the workers' world that says Free Mumia, please bring it to the front. We invite you to join us at the Black Trans Assembly for Abolition. That's at Front Street. Please join us. Right? So the way that we like to close out these actions is with the words of our beloved freedom fighter, Assata Shakur. Right? There would be no movement for Black lives without our political prisoners. Without Mumia, without the Move 9, without the Move family, without Pam Africa. Come on, that deserves some more applause than that. So when we say this call and response, when I invite you to repeat after me, I want you to realize this is not just a chant. This is a warrior song. We are calling on our ancestors to guide us, to be with us. We are sending a message to the unborn that we will end this now. Right? So, as we say these words, I want you to hold that spirit, that power, that fight in your words and in the actions that will follow this moment. So we're going to say this 3 times. And as we repeat, we are going to grow in volume as we are growing in power together. You ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to fight for our freedom. It is our duty to win. It is our duty to win. We must love each other and support each other. We must love each other and support each other. We have nothing to lose but our chains. We have nothing to lose but our chains. Fist up! It is our duty to fight for our freedom! It is our duty to fight for our freedom! It is our duty to win! It is our duty to win! We must love each other and support each other! We must love each other and support each other! We have nothing to lose but our chains! We have nothing to lose but our chains! Ashe! 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 Let's go!
Inspire yourself if you can. Try to travel in some groups. You know that the enemy's out here trying to attack us. So travel in groups if you can. But please go home safely. Follow us on Facebook for more information as well. We want Freedom Back Philly for more info. Get home safe, y'all.
I need to adjust the charging so that it's actually charging. So.
If you want, you can follow me on Facebook and I'll share that to join you today as we now stand up to fight for all political prisoners. The Black Human Rights Movement is now being launched today, nationwide, unapologetically.
Is that 30 minutes, 45 minutes?
We're focusing on the legacy of our ancestors. In 1951, Paul Robeson, William Patterson put a petition to the United Nations. Malcolm X put up in 1963 that we should take our issues to the United Nations. And so this December, we're taking at least 1 million signatures to the United Nations in commemoration of Mother Kelly House, Malcolm X, Paul Robeson, William Patterson, Queen Mother Moore. These are probably names you will never hear, but we're going to make sure that you do. Because none of us would be here fighting today if it wasn't for greats such as those that I just mentioned. Are you familiar with Dr. Robert Clark? Are you familiar with Dr. Yusuf Lee? These are brothers and sisters that fought for us years ago. And it is dishonorable to not mention their names today as we charge genocide.
Thank you very much.
You cannot just beat this devil in his own court.
Unfortunately, this event ended. I'm going to go follow the other event that's usually happening.
But human rights is the place.
Trying to make sure my phone's charging.
And so until we stand up, declare our human rights, demand reparations now. We're not mixing our message. We don't have to. And we don't and we won't. We're very clear. Our ancestors for 400 years have suffered in this state of a place. The rape, the murder. We talk about policing, don't do terrorism. Well, try being hung on a regular basis. Try being raped on a regular basis. Day to day, and you can't say to do anything. So as we talk about justice for now and today, remember those 400 years of murder by the system. And what are we going to do? What's the plan? We can gather all day and night. But what's the plan of action for justice? With more than 20,000 vacant properties here in Philadelphia. Buffalo, that should be yours. We gotta stop playing politics. We gotta make sure that Negroes that are in our communities that are selling us out are pointed out. We fight for self-determination, not for government grants, not for corporate sponsoring. This is what we were taught. We're not taught to keep asking for a separate nation. We want self-determination. And we have the right to do so. So anyone that thinks that we should not have our own schools, anyone that thinks we should not have our own health centers, anyone that thinks we should not have our own culture, and we don't have to do that with anyone else unless we want to, then you got a big wake-up call coming. Because the Black Human Rights Movement is on its way
Why? We welcome anyone to sign our petition that will take it to the United Nations in December. This is historic. We are part of something that is not only for today, like Mumia Abu-Jamal. Some of us knew him before they almost murdered him. Some of us was there when it happened and fought then as we do now. So know the consistency in the history because it's so important. Again, we're fighting for all of our political prisoners. The ones who, of course, stood up, particularly in the 1960s and 70s. Why? So that black folks could have justice and freedom. We must not forget them. So you say their name, okay? Dr. Matola Shakur, Shadi Ada Akolu, Imam Jamil Alamin. There are many political prisoners that, of course, knew, work with, and support Mumia Abu-Jamal. But again, we've got to now fight for human rights. And we're going to do it collectively. And so I'm going to invite us, some of our supporters. We're so proud of all of you. We thank the concerned family and friends again for inviting us to connect and unite.
I don't know why it's not charging.
So we're going to ask Mother Gail to share with us the spiritual message. Because again, our mission is mental, physical, and spiritual. And we cover the whole gamut, because guess what? We represent the mother of civilization. That means it's all coming from us. If you don't know, you will know. So we're going to hear from Mama Gail. Then we're going to hear from Minister Ismail, who represents the lost foundation of Islam. Yes, we are broad-based, collective. The UNIA is here. Other Christian organizations are here to support We Charge Genocide. Mama Gail.
I don't know why it's not like, it's conflicting. It's not letting me charge my phone and charge the thing and have it on at the same time.
Brother OG! Brother OG! Brother OG! Brother OG! Can everybody hear me? Blessings, 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 blessings. I need to say to you, I just was told I only have a few seconds, a few minutes. My message is very, very, very simple. Blessings, baby. There's petitions for you to sign. My message is very, very, very simple. It's healing time. It's healing time. No accident. It's no coincidence. It's on purpose. You're on purpose. Long before you were born, this was
sandwich side, right or left?
I'll say it again. Long before you were born, this was written.
Okay. At least it's charging and it's gimbling. I don't have it charging, so.
This is divine order.
I don't know why it's not doing it.
The one. To watch the world, as I've been saying over and over and over and over. We who are the descendants of what our ancestors were brought across the water. It is we. I'm white. It is us. Capital U, capital S. We are the one. There's no other group of people that things have been done that were so group of people, and we still love. And we still wanting, demanding peace. We want in humanity because we are human. I ask for a blessing for each and every one of you who are on a mission to do what is right. I gotta be clear. Each and every one of you, I ask for a blessing from the bottom of your feet to the top of your head. From the top of your head to the bottom of your feet. I ask for every orifice of your being to be blessed. I ask that you know, that you know, that you know, that you know that you are the one. You say by accident, I don't think, but this is not a mistake. You were awakened this morning to be here at this time. Others have left, and that's where they're supposed to be. You who are here in the remaining time right now, this is where you are supposed to be. We are in a time of transformation like has never been before. The world has been put at a standstill for your growth and development. For you to rise up and allow the world who's been waiting for you to rise up on your behalf. This is for real, for real, for real. In what you say. There's so much power in what you think. If you get that you get that you get that you are a spirit having a human experience. Know how powerful our spirit can be. It's time to use your power. My sister said, say it again. So I'm gonna come on this side. You are a spirit having a human experience. Not negate the power that you walk in. Don't negate the power that you have every day that you wake up. You can stop with your hands. Why do you want children? Why do you want children? You can stop with your mind. I came to declare and claim freedom. I came to declare and claim emancipation. I am not walking with a chain on me, and I know what our ancestors felt because I did in a past lifetime. I know what it is. When I stood in the skirt that I have on is what I had on in Gordiali 10 years ago. As I stood in the slave house, and God allowed me to remember, and I'm using the word remember, what it felt like to be you. He allowed me to feel what our ancestors felt as they were raped in the slave house. He allowed me to know what it felt like to deliver a baby in the slave house. I want you to know that you know that you know that you know that you got so much power. Our ancestors are waiting.
I'm gonna catch the mural for you guys. They're doing a mural over here. There's some, the bikers are down over there. There's some over here. I'll try to get them for you. What's the mural gonna say? I haven't heard anything about it.
Black Lives Matter going down this
Okay.
way.
It's gonna be a Black Lives Matter mural.
So we're having technical difficulties. It may be a little bit more time before it beaches. We have water. We have free snacks. We've got
There's a
masks.
corgi.
If you need masks, feel free to get whatever you need.
Why is it so long?
How am I holding up? I took some of the rage out on the little floppy thing and I so I feel a lot better, but this dude's doing that face and making me giggle. How are you? How was yesterday?
Oh, Portland?
Yeah, that's dude. They're like
we got pepper around.
Yeah.
Me, Will, and we all went down there.
I said so you can keep talking your shit.
I'm gonna head back up towards the front.
Good luck. I'm probably gonna go over there.
Let's see it.
Who's all like
Oppression hasn't ended, it's still going on. There's currently people being lynched around America and they're ruling it as suicides. Did you guys get chased off from over there? They chased you guys off?
All right, now.
You're good. Mary, if you say you're using your brain, please look up actually what's going on. Last night, a person of color, Diaz, she was purposely targeted and ran over on her live stream. And that was last night. Okay.
Hanging off a cliff. So you shut down and you lay them off, or they might have not had jobs already. But add on a pandemic, you could have real mass homelessness in the near future.
Oh, it's coming. It's coming. And as you talk about that economic development, where we stand right now used to be the hotel and music district for African. But they weren't allowed to stay there. They could perform there, but they weren't allowed to stay there within that hotel. So Mr. from his church, and they built a hotel, which had a barbershop and a beauty shop in it. And this whole district from here all the way down North Howard Street, where we painted our mural Black Lives Matter, it was all the black district. This is where the black people came and congregated, where our music was, where our businesses were. And when this hotel left, it's like everything else left with it. And so what do we have to hold on to as far as history, as far as economic growth and development? They keep coming up with these studies about how black people have not been included in economic development. We could have told them that a long time ago. We didn't need a report for that. This is what's been going on. So now it seems like because we are in this civil unrest across the country,
it was targeted.
let's make sure we put a couple dollars here to make black people feel warm and fuzzy.
Because a lot of people
Let's
are saying
see
he was
where we are
drunk.
in
He was
6
not
months
drunk.
with corporations.
He was
Let's see if
completely
they still
sober.
want to give us
Being
dollars.
plowed to the
Let's see
crowd.
if they
Some
still
people
want
are
to
saying
help
that he was being shot at
small
by
black
another
business
car.
owners thrive. Or is
there's
that
no
just to
car
say,
at
let's
all.
give them something out and maybe they'll shut up and they'll go away and then we'll continue to do the things that we always do. There's never a black person sitting at the table. And one thing I do know is if you're not sitting at the table, you are on the menu. And it seems like we continue to be on the menu.
Well, it's funny. I tweeted this out. I'm walking in New York City. I'm seeing Chase Bank has Black Lives Matter on the window. You're seeing Amazon making all warm and fuzzies with Black Lives Matter. Yeah, it just so happens these banks literally preyed on the black communities and brown communities. Black people were disproportionately foreclosed on because of the financial crash. All of these banks, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo, they charged higher interest rates to people of color, but now they love Black Lives Matter. And I think most of corporate America, most of the revolving door, as we call it, including the neoliberals, are kind of just waiting it out. Yeah, let them protest. In 6 months, back to business as usual.
You're absolutely right. And when you see things like that, a Wells Fargo and a JP Morgan Chase, it's like, wait a minute, but you guys will give us along with a
Yeah, they're in our crowd too.
On it, when non-blacks will get one with 7-8%. So Black Lives Matter, did it matter when they tried to get that home loan? Or does it matter now because you want to make
no
sure
one's getting paid.
don't lose business?
Heck, if there's someone paying people out there,
people are out there protesting, not just...
Can I get a check?
Is that the black people that you're concerned with? You're concerned with white people.
You know, I funded my, well, I didn't fund myself. You guys' supporters helped me get some gear.
Mom from suburbia is mad, and she's telling everybody to boycott Starbucks. Not everybody's boycott Starbucks. Now Starbucks has to figure out what to do. Oh my gosh, here comes the NFL. Now they want to say, we're going to play the black national anthem at the games. We didn't answer that. How about you guys just publicly apologize to Colin Kaepernick? Let's start there. We don't care about you playing our anthem first because now you're starting to perpetuate us as if, you know, you're just condescending to us as black people.
Well, hell, after Baker Mayfield's year last year, how about Colin Kaepernick get a tryout for the Cleveland Browns, for the Cincinnati Bengals? I mean...
And even there were people who, even some of these progressives were saying they weren't going to go to the Browns games because some of the players said they would kneel. And now Baker Mayfield saying he's going to take a knee at all of the games. Now I don't see those same people who are mad when people were trying to support Colin Kaepernick. Now it's okay because now today, not last year, Black Lives Matter today, because now y'all get quarterbacks saying he's going to take a knee. But where was that when they blackballed this man? When he was speaking to the very same things that black people and brown people are protesting about.
So there's a man who's publicly drinking, armed,
you look at my tweets and said, let's check back in 6 months and see how the rules play out. Let's check back in 6 months because to them, it's sort of kind of like crumbs on the table. You give them a couple crumbs and then they shut up. Give them a couple dollars and they'll really shut up. If we give somebody a couple dollars, now they feel like we care about you. We care about the bottom dollar of the businesses of the companies that are being vastly affected by what is going on here in this country. And I'm hoping that black people actually see that there is power in unity and in our dollar. Because when we're up here telling people not to go to certain places, or calling the Karens out, or calling the Karens in the days, when you call them out, things are starting to happen. But we got to keep that going, or they'll continue to do the same things that they've been doing for the last 400 years.
Let me ask you, because the bottom line is, if the election were held today, looks like Biden will win. But we were talking about corporations just want to get back to business. Listen, I like the next guy or gal want Trump out of there, but let's be real. If Biden gets elected, it's back to business as usual. Incrementalism, pretending that bipartisan compromise, which gives tax breaks to billionaires and crumbs to this community, is somehow amazing. How do progressives, not just progressives, but the currently galvanized, energized Black Lives Matter movement, their white allies, because you're seeing more white people out, which I agree scares the hell out of me. If Biden becomes president, let's say the Democrats retake the House and the Senate, the MSNBC crowd will say, no problems in America anymore. But how do progressives, the coalition now of black people and white people, fight so it's not back to business as usual with a Biden. Because coronavirus probably could still be very active by that time, and the economic devastation could be even worse than right now.
I think we only see change depending on who the picture is running. There's going to have to be someone there who is going to have to hold his feet to the fire.
I don't want to interrupt you, Mary, and I might be putting you on blast. But before we went on camera, you mentioned a little theory. Do you want to elaborate on that?
I believe he wants Michelle Obama to be his running mate. I do not believe she wants anything to do with this after spending 8 years with her spouse and seeing the inside of what goes on in the White House. Would he win with Michelle Obama? Absolutely.
But you actually think he's delaying his process?
I don't think he's
Yeah,
even has
we got pepper around.
Because this time in 2016, we all knew it was Tim Kaine, and we all knew it was a disaster, and we all knew it was a sinking ship when she announced he was going to be her running mate. So I think that as they are vetting people, I honestly think he backed himself in the corner. And women would probably cringe at me saying this as a black woman, but I don't believe he should have ever said, I'm picking a woman running mate. He should have said, I'm going to pick someone who is progressive, who understands people and what this country needs. You boxed yourself in. And now you have no choice but to pick a woman. And now you have Amy Klobuchar was being vetted, came out and said he needs to pick an African-American woman. So now you're being boxed even more in a corner because especially with everything going on right now in this country, people are waiting to see if he's really going to pick an African-American woman. And then they've thrown out a couple names. Val Demings, is that her name from Florida? Yeah. No, never. Oh,
Kamala Harris.
Kamala Harris. Barbara Lee, which would be phenomenal. Whitmer, which is probably what he needs to do, unfortunately. I know everyone wants him to be a black person.
Let me tell you, if he picks Gretchen Whitmer, the bombs are coming because I got a little dirt on Gretchen. But go ahead.
So when you think about the people that they're vetting and people are saying, well, Elizabeth Warren is the closest we're going to get to a progressive person, I don't believe that. I mean, to me, it showed itself this election cycle. They need to have somebody who's going to be stern in their belief system and not waver from it. And when I look at the list of people that are on there, the only one I see on there that they actually have thought about as of lately would be Barbara Lee. But if you pick someone from California, like if a Democrat loses California, we're in trouble anyway. There's no way we should ever lose California. So for me, as a numbers person and watching the Electoral College, not the popular vote, because we see what happens with that, you need to pick somebody either from Ohio, Michigan, or Pennsylvania. If it's not Michelle Obama running. My theory is, if it's not Michelle Obama, you better pick somebody from one of those states in order to win. You can pick somebody from Georgia, but we already know Georgia's going to go with it.
But I'm asking, you actually think that part of why it's delayed, because last time Kaine was picked by you think Biden's team is waiting to see if Michelle Obama
if she walks out of the state, he wins. I mean, we're talking about a tidal wave of people running to the polls to vote for him because of her. And
but truthfully, her politics ain't any different than her husband's.
But when you talk about aberration for an African-American woman, and I'm pushing about him picking an African-American woman, she's the one that all of them are going to fall in. He's going to have issues with them out there. There's going to be issues with it. When they thought that she was going to my daughter was in California, and she said if he picks her, he's going to lose. So, I mean,
So you don't, like, the polls now, you don't think Trump's toast?
Hey, let me get in here with Will.
Because the media is making it seem like
they said the same thing last time. Look what happened. I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning and what they thought was going to happen.
We will not accept racism no more. We will stand together. They will not stop us. This is a whole new world here. the whole new world. Point your camera at that idiot with the Confederate flag.
Democrat or liberal.
Look at this idiot. This is the reason why the world is fucked up right now, because of racism. Because of this shit. This is the real confused right here. This is the real confused right here. Everybody look at him. Look at him. Look at them people.
What message do you want to get out today?
My message I want to get out that everybody is human beings. Until you understand Black Lives Matter, all lives matter. Period. Protecting our civil rights as human beings. As human beings. Equal opportunity for everyone. Hey, hold on. Greg, get over here.
He didn't want to.
This right here you talk to. This is the problem. The fact that
Greg Simpson's about to speak.
People out here protesting the protest. The fact that we got people that came up here to agitate a true message. How can anybody argue with the fact that we are fighting for equality? What is there to argue about? What we're saying is that Black lives look like they don't matter, and we need America to show that they do matter. That's all we're asking. So for people to come up here and protest a protest shows where America's going wrong. Why are people upset that we're protesting for equal rights? Whether you're black, you see LGBTQ up here. We're up here talking about everybody being equal, but yet they're mad. If everybody gets to speak their message, why are they disrupting the message? Why are they trying to silence our voices by coming up here and screaming and yelling with megaphones when we're here to talk to each other? But now we need to talk to our people and say, why are we giving them attention? Why are we not doing the itinerary that was set for us? Why are we not having the conversation that we need to have? Instead, we're over here yelling with them, giving them our power once again. So I'm going to try to go over here and change that. We need to get back to what we came down here to do. My name is Greg Simpson. I'm fighting for Salem, Oregon. Love y'all.
Itinerary and everything like that.
I'm not a part of the organization that set that up. I'm just here to have my city's back. So whatever they were trying to do, I know this wasn't it. So I'm going to try to go over there and talk to some people and see if we can get the ball rolling of what they meant to do. Because this is some BS. We're giving them way too much power. But this is the problem with America. They have a problem with us trying to talk about equality. They come up to our rallies with megaphones trying to disrupt us, trying to silence us, as they say that they look at us equal. If that's true, then why are you trying to silence us? Why do you come up here with your megaphones and try to be louder than us? Why? So when,
And your first and last name?
my first name is Greg, my last name is Simpson.
Great. And is there anything else you want to say today?
I love you, Salem.
And is anyone else willing to do an interview?
I don't want to get back.
I'm sorry, you need something bigger than that for me to use.
You gotta love how they literally come on.
My feelings are not the most important.
You gotta love how
No one does. I'm an adult.
literally go on and on about law and order. They don't follow the government. They're not following the government.
Don't give them no opportunity. Don't give them no room. They're nothing. They're nothing. Once you sit here and talk to them, you're wasting your time. Do you understand that? You understand that? Don't waste your time with them. Get over there. Get over there.
Alright, so the guy leading this protest asked us to leave us
Exactly why we wanted to fund the police and put more money towards people who can actually do shit in this county. Keep the line, please. Please hold the line! Hold the line!
Ow! I just hit myself in there.
The buffer between the Proud Boys and the BLM event. Thank you.
Doesn't need to be the main attention.
They're not. They were. But not now. Yeah. They always like they start drinking on that side. Everything else they can do. All I'm saying is that they're not approaching this over here. So then what do we have to warn? Having a warn means that they have power. There's something like that. Over there. Hey, I'm gonna run to my car. That guy that spread the rumor. What? The guy that spread the rumor. He's here and he apologized. He apologized?
That's the start, man. You can stop being such a
Because he said after he saw me down there with Will, he realized that what the show's going on. Okay, I'm gonna go check out what's going on over here. The actual event. And I was able to we fit some of them are, oh yeah, definitely. I literally asked him, what's your intention of standing here armed in our crowd?
Did you get that fucking dude with the fucking SS logos all over his bike?
No, I didn't. He drove off before I could.
And I wish that this could all just be a happy day. But sadly, we have black trans people being killed day after day after day. Braylon Stone, 17, just got murdered in Little Rock on June 25th. Monica Diamond, was 34.
You'll want to talk to Ariel there.
Ariel.
So
Mia Pot, the black transgender woman, was killed on March 8th. Tony McDade, the black transgender man, was killed on May 27th in Florida. Dominique Lenny-Farrell.
My only concern is I don't want people touching the microphones as much as possible because I got to sanitize in between everyone.
I'll let her know.
So if we minimize contact with the microphones.
Mercy Mack, a 23-year-old black transgender woman, was killed in Dallas, Texas on 2/30. We have to remember each and every one of them.
Because it is. Look at these shameful people right now, stopping us from being happy. Do what you do.
We have now
Express yourself.
6 people.
Express this whole Capitol building.
And Latinos that have been.
Don't stop.
Lynched. And the cops have been saying, what? That they committed suicide? No. They were lynched. The cops don't care. We can't.
Aren't your signs in my trunk?
Oh, we had to toss them.
Oh. You okay? Greg Simpson's currently at the front talking. You want me to come with you?
like fighting for rights. You're not. And we're fighting for rights. Let it be denied. Let it be denied. Let it be denied. I'm not going to have your right. I'm not going to
Do you have the National Lawyers Guild hotline for sale? No. You want it? Wait, no, I do. It's in my bag. They gave it out to me, Portland. Yeah, I have the one over here.
Most of, or at least a lot of people came out today. They're also expressing their Second Amendment, the right to bear arms.
Yes, I'm clear.
Okay.
And part of that too is because
my argument is that we do live on a beautiful country and a beautiful land, and we just have so many great opportunities out here that many other countries are not that fortunate to have. So I'm actually grateful where I live. And there's more faults. There are faults in there. Journalists, you know, had provide everything that's going on in this country. It's sad. To me, it's sad.
Okay. All right. Thank you for that. Appreciate it.
I
cops have actually let this area somewhat go. The barricades are almost gone now. Coming in this morning was much easier than it ever has been in the last 3 days. So there's that answer.
All right. So once again, wasn't planning on streaming anything today, and everybody literally just marched past our office. And since like last night, I was just walking home.
He's going to be armed. He has a clip inside.
That's one of the protest leaders, Mark Anthony. And that's the gentleman he's facing off with, who goes by Black Rebel. So I'm going to take a step back so you guys can see the big scene.
I don't know. I like it in 2 weeks when you're all fired.
So it clearly says Proud Boys.
Yeah, we do. You guys get handled. You guys get fucking handled when you come to my city.
We're here now. We're here now. We go where we want to go.
Hey, Lewis, you piece of shit. Loose jaw.
Oh, look at him back up, you little fucking coward.
You're lucky. You're lucky America laws protect you. We already told your homie we don't want him here. You don't need to. You said it in your own words. People don't want you. You're right. Hey, brother, I'd rather talk to you now. Look, it's Bob West, a rapist and pedophile. It's Bob West, a rapist and pedophile. I mean, dead serious. He's a rapist and pedophile. He got charged and convicted. He's on the sex offender. Are you a registered sex offender yet? Oh, the cops in Portland told you to become a registered sex offender. It's on your own video. This guy is a rapist and a pedophile.
I'm making sure it's actually right. So why don't you...
Right here, he's talking about me. God damn, he's standing with rapists. You stand with rapists.
So as you guys can see, it does say Proud Boys. They are confirmed to be here.
You always get away from the action. Or attack in the back. Right here. Cool, you want to say something? Say something. No, because you don't talk. I'm talking to you, aren't I? You do it on TV. You said you got nothing to talk about. What you got to say? That this is all bullshit. We should all be together. Why? Because
all believe in all lives.
You like rapists? You like rapists?
No,
I'll enjoy
it.
it, but you stand with the rapist. No, that dude's a convicted rapist.
He's a convicted rapist right there.
I think everybody matters.
Nobody matters until Black Lives Matter. Not rapist lives. Nazi lives don't matter, dog.
Neither can white people.
White people aren't being killed in mass.
Yes, they are. What did you say? What's the anti-white attacking? I didn't hear you.
Hey, I thought Proud Boys didn't wear masks. Will you take yours off? Proud Boys don't wear masks, right? I'm not a Proud Boy. You don't masturbate.
My mask is off. Take care of your trash. My mask is off. Take care of your trash, dude.
You want to go around? Go do that. Oh my God. You know, are you here to show up and be with the Proud Boys?
Black train.
Shabor.
I can't hear you. Black train. From your movement. Black train. Lives matter. Your movement has killed more Americans.
Salem, Oregon.
Black lives matter. Black lives matter.
I got a question. So you guys are for the U.S. Army, U.S., right? Where were you guys for the Vanessa vigil yesterday?
He's gonna go.
The Vanessa vigil for the U.S. soldiers?
I don't know. I just somebody when he said
no life for Nazis, bro.
Is that fair enough?
You just support them and march with them, right?
Nobody here's a Nazi. I'm not even from Germany. Nor am I a racist.
You can't be one of them.
Go ahead and ask.
The Proud Boys are in fact American Nazis. We can look at what they say. All lives matter. That's the dog whistle. All of these fucking white pieces of shit. Look what they're out here for.
Under no circumstances should y'all be signing any petitions. You don't need to sign no paperwork. Ain't nobody out here gonna ask you to sign no paperwork, period. You don't need to sign these petitions. You do not need to sign those petitions, period. Not interested. You do not have to sign those petitions.
We all know his name.
I'm telling you don't sign those petitions. You do not need to put your information anywhere.
I don't know any of this,
period.
but y'all know me. Look at you.
Period. Do not give these people your information. Period. Anybody that works with the police is working against our movement. Do not sign any petitions out in this space. Y'all got me? Don't sign no petition, baby. It ain't for us.
Oh, I'm the R word. That's good. Let's be ableist.
So now what we have is people who work with the police wanting to get people's documentation. We're not doing that. I'm not doing that.
So concerned with one little brown man.
Oh, I'm sorry, babe.
One little brown man. All these white people like the goddamn Pied Piper. Hey, the Proud Boys I don't remember that ever being.
Isn't there one?
Hey, Will, how was prison? I think it was for fight.
Look at these beautiful people.
Still better of a man than you'll ever be. Still better of a
Look at these beautiful people.
That made you feel good? You killed him, Luis.
Our youth leaders, amazing youth in the city, working hard. Look at all these people. the third location of an action today. This action is organized by Black young and educated.
You guys celebrating 4th of July. You guys came up here enticing you.
See what we got going on here. A beautiful crowd for Black Lives. Amazing leaders.
We understand what that means, though, right? We know what you're doing. Trying to start some shit. At least be a man about it. At least be a man about it. At least be a man about it. Tell the truth, bro. Tell the truth, bro. Tell the truth, bro. You can't
Make sure you guys stay hydrated. Make sure you guys stay hydrated.
I was here when you did call me.
What are you doing?
No, I didn't say he is.
What are you doing?
It's in general. It's not a this product. Not a there is a difference between. So there is a difference between a derogative statement and a okay. Well, then we agree to that's fine. Cool. I'm sorry. If
You want them ready to fight? Like lined up together? Those are ours, right?
Okay, so you don't give a fuck. Why are you mad at me?
Chrissy, do they know the...
You don't even know.
The way...
I didn't do anything.
Hold on.
I'll talk to him.
Hold on 1 second, y'all. We got that amazing crowd building, but we got to make sure.
Regardless of what I agree with. Come on.
So what? This is their shit.
It is our duty to win.
Fuck them. Those ain't fucking with us. I ain't worried about it. This is what the fuck I'm worried about. Yo. Okay?
We have nothing to lose but our change. We have nothing to lose but our change.
And get that conversation off. Don't put the conversation on this goddamn thing like that when you're talking, bro. Turn that shit off, bro. I don't want to see it on there, okay?
Black Lives Matter here. No justice. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice. No justice. No justice. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice.
Well, they do have pepper
No
rounds, so they have the guns out and everything.
Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No. No beef. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice. Hey, take it to the streets and fuck the police. No beef. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice. No peace. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice. Fuck the police. No justice.
That's disrespectful. Isn't it one of the stations the flag can't be carried towards, or it can't be
Take it to
worn?
the streets and fuck the police.
He's wearing the flag, so that's disrespecting the flag.
No justice. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No.
Salem, Oregon.
No justice! Take it to the streets and fuck the police! No justice! Take it to the streets and fuck... Hell yeah! No peace! No peace! Fuck the police, no justice! Take it to the streets and fuck the police!
for all of you saying that the OK symbol is not a 3%
Y'all not down there. I promise you should get down there.
Oh, he was flagging it.
Hey, y'all.
This gentleman was holding up that same symbol. This gentleman right here was doing it as well.
Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice.
It started sharing that. And when I started seeing that, and I started seeing this stuff like all over the country, it was ridiculous. There's so many.
No justice.
No
justice. Take it to the streets and fuck the police. No justice. Take it to the streets and fuck the police.
Yeah. So everyone says, or a lot of people say they're less than equal, but the word than is not actually right.
Take it to the streets and fuck the police.
No justice! Take it to the streets and fuck the police! Take it to the streets and fuck the police! Take it to the streets and fuck the police! Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice! And fuck the police, no justice!
So you see these tables all set up over here?
No, please.
That's for the rally.
No, please. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice. Hey, hey.
Yeah. Those guys, those
No, please. Take it to the streets and fuck the police, no justice. We do this for Antoine. Turn up, don't turn down. We do this for Antoine. Turn up, don't turn down. Turn up, don't. Turn up, don't turn down. Turn up, don't turn down. Turn up.
I can't read comments right now, so I'm sorry about that, guys. If it is not a racist symbol, why is Proud Boys flashing it?
Huh? I think so. I'm a founder. Keep going, y'all. Keep going. Keep going. Fill the space. Keep going.
It's really crazy. It's like, even without like police have always been.
Turn up, don't turn down.
Their memory is their training.
Sorry, y'all. Sorry.
And they're doing exactly how they were.
Come on, y'all. What is it, Phil? Chrissy told me to get them down.
Yeah, I think they are.
Further down.
I'll be back real quick, guys. I got quick feed.
Because they're not getting down the back. They're moving now. That's what I was about to do. Y'all can move in. We do this. Come on, y'all. Move in closer.
Even things as simple as like traffic tickets. So
I gotta let y'all go. I'll be back soon.
But yeah, if you on this, you'll have to create an account. But if you want to message me, I could show you like the aggregate stream that I was talking about. I should have made things for him, the QR codes for him, but I'll do it next time. But if you want to message me on there, I can send you his stream so you can watch what he's doing all the time. It's really good.
What's his name again?
So it's basically this URL minus this and just the word woke.
Okay.
W-O-K-E.
Okay.
Yeah.
So twitch.tv/woke.
Yep. Yeah, he's a good dude. Really good dude. He's been spending like 12 hours a day or more just aggregating all these feeds, and it's, I don't know how he does it. It's crazy. It's a good dude. So.
Hey, it is what it is.
Yeah.
All right, Jay, you take care of yourself, man.
Yeah.
Stay safe, right?
All right, cool. Talk to you. That was a very productive conversation. I enjoyed that. Okay, so in just a second here, I'm going to go ahead and take my mask off to walk, try and get away from people a little bit so I can talk a little more clearly. We've got our friends, the Capitol Police. Actually, I think that may be, yeah, Capitol Police. I don't know. We have so many different forces here.
Thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Documenting. Crazy alt-right.
It is live, unedited. No, we're good.
Thank you so much, bro.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alright, so yeah, I don't know about audio. Rinse. I'm gonna call you Rinse. I don't know. Anyway, I don't know if I have audio over there, but I will chat. If not, somebody will have to pass that along. So yeah, just to recap what the plan is, we are going to walk right now to Centennial Olympic Park, and sorry, we are walking to Centennial Olympic Park. It'll take about 20 minutes to get there. There's a thing. There's another line of solidarity that is going to be happening at the park, right in front of the rings, the Olympic rings, and they're there like every day at 5:30. So we'll probably get there a little bit early, but that'll be all right. Usually people are there beforehand. Maybe we can get another conversation with Michael. Michael's a really good dude. There's on my channel. There's a highlight. It's this homeless man who lives just a couple of blocks. Well, he stays a couple of blocks away from. He lives a couple of blocks away from the park, and he stays under the freeway there. Which, by the way, if you've never stayed under a freeway like overnight, it fucking sucks. I would recommend it. Do it in, I don't know where, obviously I don't know where he lives, but you know, if it's gonna get 40 overnight, go try it sometime. Fucking, it sucks. Yeah, so we'll stay at the park for a little while there, and then at 7:30, what's good with the Wendy's right now? What's good with Wendy's right now? I don't know if that was rhetorical or...
Say her name! Say Trayvon Martin! Eric Gardner!
I'm not sure. I haven't gone over there. I was there the first day, like when it was actually on fire, when it got burned down. And the guy I was just talking to, I was telling him, I've got the footage from that, so I can hopefully clear that guy. But you were there? Yes, I haven't actually been back there since.
Yeah, I'm back. I think I fixed it.
I don't really, well, I mean, I don't live in the city, so,
hey, your press pass works great. Just hold it up. They're going to tell you to come back to the sidewalk, though. Yeah. They wanted to push me back up to that other one, and I said no.
There was Reg Incognito. He was big on the first. He was like on every stream the first day or the first couple of weeks. But he is from Minneapolis. He was there. He was getting great footage, and he's been traveling the country for the last couple of weeks, I guess, 2 weeks maybe. So he's been to a couple of places. He came out here. It's probably a week and a half ago, something like that. And he went to the Wendy's and shit went south. Yeah, he's going all over. I don't know if I assume he's driving, but yeah. He was over here and he had some footage and I don't know. Yes. The medic that got shot in the leg. Yep.
Yeah, he's saying suicide by cop. Just shot it.
Yeah, so ever since that happened, I'm kind of
using a lot of restraint.
I don't know.
They maced him in the eyes, though. Some of the windows got broke, and then the marshals came out, and then Portland police followed them up after they tear gas, pepper sprayed, pepper bullets at everyone.
Which is why we are protesting.
Kind of risk that I can. I'm so sorry, I don't know.
A march is going on here. There's people marching down the street. Look at them, they're marching. Honestly, I haven't really been paying attention to roads because I've been belittling the racists, focusing on that. We're coming back up to Jefferson. We're going back to Jefferson Square Park. So if you're trying to catch up, you can probably just meet us back at Jefferson Square Park because we're on 4th, heading back that way. Christian, the march is actually about to end, so it's fine to give a location. Further, it's a daytime march. Cops don't really fuck with us during the day. It's a nighttime march. I try not to give out locations too much, though. Charles, it's been nothing but peaceful protest here in the streets of Louisville, Kentucky. I'm also glad that it has remained peaceful this entire time.
So I'm gonna stay right here on the front lines, but I'm just within feet of the crowd. The crowd's right there. So literally I'm trying to stay within. I'm not leaving the people until the last person goes home. Usually as media, I stay until the last person goes home.
I don't know if you remember, but they marched in Bardstown Road We marched down Bardstown Road every night for about 2 weeks. And then this mysterious construction popped up at the end of Broadway going into the Highlands. Almost like they didn't want us to march down Broadway into the Highlands anymore. It's weird.
Y'all care about black people, right? Y'all care about black people.
There are cars that go out ahead to help block traffic so that the march can peacefully and safely pass by. So, not crossing guards per se, but there is a crew of people that are designated to make sure that traffic is rerouted safely. Hi, Cameron. Hi, Carmen. You're a racist.
This is the federal courthouse in Portland, Oregon, next to the Justice Center.
You are the same cops that changed your hair on shape.
It is live, federal courthouse, Portland, Oregon.
We're not going to put nobody knee on their neck. And the next day, my friend Jerry was driving across the road. What is that? Let's go charge him. Let's go put him in the chokehold. Let's go put our knee on his neck. Because we care about the protest and safety, right? No, you don't. You're lying. You're lying with your hands. You're lying. And the proof to us that you can't even follow your own regulation and your own rules. So I know you don't care about me as a black man. I know you don't care about them as a black people. I know you don't care about them as white people supporting us. You don't care about us. That's a lie. Come on with a new one. Because we're tired on him and seeing the same broadcast, doing the same thing over, expecting different results. It's insanity. If you really want us to see it, if you really want us to see your name done, you can easily move your phone and put it in your pocket. If you really care. But you don't care enough. You don't care enough.
Edward, I'm not sure.
You don't care enough.
What do you mean by that question?
We know you don't care enough. You don't care about us. Come on, APD. Come on with a new line. These old lines are working.
One thing that people have to realize is that there's the official BLM organization. There's also the BLM movement. Definitely, but the movement, I definitely support.
Hold on notifications.
Yeah, you want to go at some
How do I
point.
turn off notifications?
Everybody circle around.
No, there's one at 7:30.
Right?
So
How do I turn off notifications?
Freeway! Freeway! Freeway!
I just about ate shit trying to jump up there.
Freeway! Freeway! Freeway!
Guys, I turned it down. Turn my volume
No
down.
peace! No
Wait,
peace!
what's your question? Sorry, I may not have seen it. I have my gas mask on, so sometimes it's hard to see things.
No peace!
I need to take photos with my
Police! 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 No peace! Justice! Now! Justice! Now!
It's U.S. Marshals, Department of Homeland Security.
Shut it down!
That's who it is right now. Yeah. I'm okay. I had a bunch of tear gas and rubber bullets. Just the same thing that happened yesterday. I didn't get drug in because I stayed away.
Now we're gonna try some more realistic measures to change.
Oh, Roy, yeah, that was like I in Seattle.
The adults that are quote unquote managing these kids aren't even managing them. There's other that are here that are assisting where they can. But the march has been organized and orchestrated and facilitated by the youth of the BLM movement.
I asked everyone how to turn them off. I don't know how to turn them off right this second. I'll figure it out, I promise, and I won't have them on ever again. Hang on, let me see something. The guys in the camo are actually, some of them are DHS workers, some of them are Homeland Security or U.S. Marshals. I only know that because I was driving to the courthouse yesterday. Had I not been, I would have never known that.
Little native.
I'm sorry, Rory, that it's scary. I watched people get hit down here in Portland, Oregon, and it was terrible. We're walking through the park, which is not a smart idea.
We have nothing to lose but our change. We have nothing to lose but our change. We have nothing to lose but our change. We have nothing to lose but our change.
Joe, you don't understand Antifa.
I know how to be a follower, so just be money and share with me what I'm supposed to bring back to the park. I'm going to do my job. Like she told me to.
Because there's not a history of hatred and repression and racism attached to the black people. It's, the white people have been the oppressors the entire time. So in order to claim that you have white pride is wrong, because it's just assumed because we've been on top of it.
In the wake of the uprising around the death of Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, David McAfee, Halliburton,
They're in the park. All the other people are in the park. A few have come up and kind of challenged, but
Take me. Very charging bike, so.
Events like Light Up Louisville, where Black Lives Matter shut it down just a few years ago. Remember, currently it is supposed to be peaceful demonstrations.
yeah, you can ask a question, Ariana. Is it Ariana or Ariana?
This doesn't have like a standard Walgreens. It is a Walgreens.
Somebody tell me how to turn off these stupid notifications, please.
Usually it's like 2 stories. I don't know what the deal is.
I'm in Portland, Oregon at the federal courthouse, across from the Justice Center.
Then we can say like the police, but they haven't been filed arrested charges as they should be. So we want to take this time to hold this space for Justice Square for those who lost their lives and for those who continue to fight for our freedom. And Justice Square is
So I was told that I could be right here on this corner. These guys are...
No, anger is just a tool that can be utilized like any other.
This semi-truck got through magically on the freeway in Minneapolis. Okay, I'll go to settings and turn it off in just a second. I don't know if it'll impact the stream. If it does, I'll hop back on. Okay, I think I got them off. Thank you for letting me know.
On this side anyway.
Thank you, Robin, for helping. It's north of the Justice Center in front of the federal courthouse. You guys see the United States courthouse, Marco Hotfield.
Thank you.
Thank you. So Trey was here. I don't know who else is here. Jade, are any of those the people you were looking for? I don't know all the press members out here, so if you guys were looking to check and make sure people are okay. Watch my screen. Trey is over there behind the tree.
Okay, y'all, we are here.
Press everywhere. Ryan's right there.
I just wanted to get on the mic.
Ryan, Jade was looking for somebody. I don't know who though.
Coming out today, please.
Well, she was asking where somebody I think I was the only member of press who originally stayed here and challenged the TRO because we have a right to film the interactions between police and protesters, and whatever those interactions may be, I'm not here to dictate them, I'm just here to film them so that I can tell the truth. What's going on out here?
If you're uneducated, then yeah, a lot of times they'll let you in.
Oh yeah, Soul Luna's out here too, and so is A-Rex Johnson.
You're educated.
There's a whole bunch of streamers out. Eric Greatwood is out. Everybody I love. I don't know if Caressa Diaz is out tonight or not.
Beer sounds good, man.
Ryan is out. Jade is out.
I'd rather having a beer than having to be out here in March, but we have to be out here in March.
That's too bad that Soul got shut down. Soul's Scuba Squad totally helped me. I think that's what it's called. Scuba Squad. I don't know. I messed up on that stuff. They helped me with getting timestamps for when I was pulled into the courthouse yesterday. They said that I literally was standing there with the camera in one hand and phone in the other. So I super appreciate other streamers, other press members being out here. So the U.S. Marshals and DHS don't have to necessarily honor the TRO that Portland Police Bureau is supposed to follow. But they do have to honor our constitutional rights to freedom of press. So we'll see if they honor that. That's their choice of what they honor or don't honor. But I was specifically told I could stand right here on this. I was told as press I could be right here on the sidewalk, and so that's where I'm staying. Basically, the doors did get broken in the federal courthouse. There was a fire on the picnic table, as you guys saw earlier. But as soon as the doors got broke on the federal courthouse, tear gas, pepper spray, CS gas, etc. was shot out the doors to get people back and get the crowd across the street. And once that happened, then they ended up in the park.
Ryan, I can't open links because I'm live streaming right now. I'm going to assume that that's probably racist and go ahead and block you. Have a nice life, bud.
Yeah, so there are a great deal of homeless, disabled people over at this area. And I think capturing that is not particularly...
Yeah, there were fireworks thrown, and then also the tear gas was thrown from the road back into the courthouse. Hang on one second, I'll tell you what time it is. It's 4:23.
Happy to be the horse, but I'll give them...
I should be going live on my other stream too. No.
I turned the wrong way.
I'm sorry, D.
Why didn't you tell me I turned the wrong way?
Are you referring to black people? D?
No, tonight the doors were broke from items being thrown, I think, and then the police finished breaking them out themselves. That they did do, which I have on the previous stream.
Months, years, decades that it will take to see justice see through, to let justice win and let it roll like a river. We want to thank you. We want to thank you for this day. We want to thank you for the blessing our lives.
I mean, Soros is supposed to be giving me money. I haven't seen it yet, so
no problem.
somebody
Like
needs
I
to
said,
hit him up for me. They just better have my money.
Yeah, not windows. It was the two glass doors on either side. There was no windows broke, but it was the two glass windows. And then the U.S. Marshals finished breaking the windows out to get out to shoot and throw tear gas out. They do have one dog out.
Yeah, they got hit a little bit. And then where we're going, we're going to be going up to Centennial Olympic Park, which right outside of that is the CNN building. And the infamous, what is it, the college football Hall of Fame. A bunch of memorabilia and everything is
we're not sure. We've asked what the purpose of the dog is for.
Edward, I would say that some of us have ingrained predispositions, but not everyone is racist.
And people have said that's animal.
But are you admitting that you are? Is that what you're saying now?
Give you a seat at the table. You
people don't have enough network. So this is why I don't use my iPhone, because see how dark it is? That's my iPhone. It's terrible.
Goodbye, Zach. Have a nice life.
We want to see justice because you can't have justice. You can't have peace until we.
I'm not in the park, I'm on the sidewalk where I could be.
The work continues on. The work continues with speech. And every one of you, I know can only see your eyes, but the work continues with speech. And every one of you, if you haven't really been in movements yet, you haven't really been protesting, you started today.
She's saying that it's been declared a riot and the protesters need to evacuate the park to the west.
Justice only comes when we're all invested. So, our streets, our streets, our streets, our streets.
I can't after my foot was injured yesterday. Move as fast as I can though. Thank you.
Yeah, so you're turning into
I just want to repeat, this isn't about Democrats, this isn't about Republicans. The only reason politics is brought into it at all is because we've got to change politicians and legislation to make it a better world for everyone. This is about right and wrong. This is about morality. This is about justice. So, like, keep talking shit on Democrats, keep talking shit on Republicans. It doesn't fucking matter, because that's not what we're here for.
Yep.
Or regular. Go through that article. That would be a little upsetting.
Alright, March has ended.
No, this isn't the right part. But actually, no, it's not.
So the U.S. Marshals actually respect it and say you can't move faster.
I think maybe the park goes like that way. Yeah, maybe there's how the repairs do. I don't know, forget that.
Thank you.
Thank you all.
Thank
you.
Thank you.
Alright.
I'm just telling you what people were saying to them about the dogs. I'm just reporting
Be on
what
for a
was
couple
being
more
said.
minutes. Just want to give
Yeah,
y'all another little
obviously
view
what
of
you expect
the
race
park
for
before I sign off. I'll probably be back out later tonight. If there's a march, I can only assume there'll probably end up being a march.
The
So.
guy who, of course, founded CNN and various other organizations. But I mind you, they've got like
Here we've got the Tiger Memorial. Taylor Memorial that's in the center of the square, but this is the spot where Tyler passed. And there's a memorial that's just slowly growing every day.
Wesley, you're gonna stop who? I'm not sure who you're talking to, but okay.
More and more popping up every day.
Hey,
Those are some of his
that's who you're talking about?
pictures that he's taken there
Got
underneath
it.
it.
I didn't know his name.
Mayor Fisher made an announcement yesterday. The family would like to thank that the camera was returned, so they did get his camera back, which is nice. I believe yesterday was his birthday.
So you got Portland Police Bureau in the back of the U.S. Marshals. The U.S. Marshals are literally protecting Portland Police Bureau.
Table. So yeah, small number of people still lingering in the park. March has ended. I'll try to update, get some more details on maybe some of the people that spoke, things like that. But for now, I'm going to go ahead and sign off here. Again, I'll probably be back out later tonight. I assume there will probably be another march tonight. So yeah, I'm going to get off here, try to go get some rest, get some grub.
What was that?
But thanks for tuning in, everybody. Stay strong, stay safe.
Wonder how much. Shoot. If this is going to be like $10 or something, let's do that. Want to do that, Chad? That'll be fun.
Yeah, but they are working in conjunction. The ones in the block of Portland Police Bureau, and they came out to clear the park, and then the feds are standing in front of them because the feds don't have to follow the temporary restraining order that the federal judge just laid out.
It's going to be supposed to start in about half an hour. Looks like some people are already gathering. And we'll continue.
Just I can talk.
Pause for a second. How much? Up here or?
No, you gotta get the
Oh, shoot. I'm good.
No, you can leave that on.
Hot. Okay.
No, you good.
Yep.
The body temperature is gonna be totally different from you good.
Okay. It's hot out here.
Yeah,
Watch your back.
Okay.
Watch your back.
Yeah, so like $15, not bad. And I do not have COVID. Or I don't have the temperature that you would suggest COVID. Yeah, so let's do a little tour.
Yeah, it's a federal building, so there's U.S. federal marshals in there and Department of Homeland Security. Hey, Stacey.
Okay, sorry about that. We're fixing. We're upside down. We're good. We're good? We're good. We're not good. We're good. Wait, this thing has Bluetooth? Wow. Sorry, had a completely unrelated anything. Oh, pardon.
How you doing?
Yeah, okay.
Alright, this one?
Yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna leave you all way over there for a minute.
As you can see, there's no traffic, so I'm not obstructing traffic.
So get off the street and just move over to the side. Everybody's got to still want to protest. Get off the street and come on the side. They want to protest. Let's and just go on the side. Thank you.
Okay. So high. One more time. So this way.
Hey, I didn't get to connect with you yet. Well, we talked the other night. Jade and them, yeah. But last night I got drug into the federal courthouse. Yeah. Yeah, they broke my foot and I'm covered in bruises and cuts, but I'm cool. Do you see this? Right? Can't all get messed up in solid.
Movable.
The dog was over there. They might have taken it back now.
What, the actual one?
Calling it out.
How long we sit here or anything?
They might have taken it back from the street now.
Here we go.
So I'm going to sign off on this right here. My code has been. I'm going to sign off here. You can pick it back up. It's IX57. IX57. I'm
Stay free.
Now they don't put a note in the file. Can you imagine a kid before he even goes to high school? You
don't know if you want any photos of canisters or CS gas or anything, but I got a whole backpack full. Yeah, I got a whole backpack full of all the different shit they were shooting off.
Oh, yeah. Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Put my gas mask on and went up and dumped my juice all over them and collected them all.
Oh, nice. I'd totally take one on there because I was telling them I wanted to do a series actually of like photographs.
Right? It's like I want to go back to my current room and do some bullshit. The U.S. Marshals actually respected that. He's like, you need to go faster. I'm like, I can't. You guys broke things. He's like, okay, understood. So I'm back with him. Maybe you should teach him. Oh, it'd be the perfect time to start flexing. Perfect time. This is Portland, Oregon, across the park from Federal Courthouse and the Justice Center. They chased everybody out of the park because they called it a riot after the Federal Courthouse's doors got shut. Got broke.
Lead with love!
On the right, on the right.
Oh, the dog's down here. So the dog is right there.
Alright, this is what is started. Look at these guys.
As soon as she starts talking, you walk away. You guys never listen.
He's carrying an M4.
Okay.
Black
It is, it's like a conspiracy. I think black people always that's my whole point. Is that white America needs to come out here and listen. Yeah, this is a Black Lives Matter.
That was a march.
See, they think it's Black Lives Matter. Oh, y'all just out here want to tell them. No, that's not kind of educate. No, black people know what racism is. Black people understand church. They understand it very well. I know how to be discriminated against. It happens every single day. I don't need another black man to tell me what discrimination is.
For those people who can't be here, but willing to put your time and energy to participate in this movement, thank you. Thank you for that.
You probably get nervous.
This is in Portland, Oregon, across from the Federal Courthouse and the Justice Center on 3rd and Main. Portland, Oregon, not Seattle. Portland, Oregon.
Take off your right gear! That's what it is. Take off your right gear! Take off your right gear!
The cops can't unrape you though, and half the cops in here, in Portland, Oregon, there was like 10,000 unprocessed rape kits at one point. I think they're down to like 2,000 now or something. But
You gonna tear gas this many people? Yeah, you ready? You ready? Hey, ask your partners if they're ready. Ask your partners if they're ready.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This has been declared a riot. You must leave the area now by moving to the west. Tear gas and other crowd control munitions may be deployed. Leave the area now.
this is a riot. This right here is a riot.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This has been declared a riot. You must leave the area now by moving to the west. Tear gas and other crowd control munitions may be deployed. Leave the area now.
Contempt of power! What you shut those bitches up? You got no right to talk. I'm done with this shit! I'm done with it! Yeah, you'll have to take me out! Who the fuck are the instigators?
About how he went to prison, came home, trying to get reintegrated with society, do the right thing. That's why he ran for those folks that night. And you know what's up, man? I don't have to
Where is the riot? The only riot is right up here. You guys! Fuck you! I can't
This is the Portland Police Bureau. This has been declared a riot. You must leave the area now by moving to the west. Tear gas and other crowd control munitions may be deployed. Leave the area now.
You couldn't wait to declare a riot, could you?
It's in Portland, Oregon, across from the Federal Courthouse on 3rd and Main and the Justice Center.
you bunch of fucking snowflakes! Yeah! This face! Remember it! I'm not afraid of you!
I can't breathe. I can't breathe. You son of bitches! Realize we're under a fascist government. Drop your guns, turn around, take off your uniform.
It's not the guard, it's U.S. Marshals because they came out of the U.S. Federal Courthouse, which is over there, that location. That is the Justice Center. That was not touched.
They want to take order.
Where's the riot?
Military?
I don't see a riot!
That's what I was just saying. Like, where exactly?
You start the fucking man!
Focus over here is great, so I'm just going to stay over here.
Actually, I do care when they do their job, and I don't know if you're asking me, but I do care when the police actually catch pedophiles. There's actually someone that I work very closely with called PDX Pedo Hunter, and he's turned in many pedophiles who the police do not catch or prosecute.
Can't even hire you because you're smart.
Rick Taylor, I am media 100%. I have a press pass and everything else. I don't have to, according to the temporary restraining order, I do not have to leave. I can film the interactions between the protesters and the police. That is by a federal judge who said that I absolutely have a right as press to cover this. Beyond that, I always leave, I always back up, I listen, but that has nothing to do with this. I have a right to document the police in their daily duties.
You don't know what's happening in Mars? You're not standing with us? Why aren't you on the side? Why are you standing with us if you know it's wrong? You know it's wrong.
My charger, again, is doing something, so give me just a minute to fix this again. Shaky cam for a minute.
You can't stop the revolution! You can't stop the revolution! You can't stop the revolution!
Oh, I'm out. That would be good to not lose. Yeah. I'm about I think that one was more of a suggestion.
This is what democracy looks like! This is what democracy looks like!
Hi.
Christy, what's my bias? I haven't said anything other than what's going on out here. I have a right to be out here.
But before we get started, because we're here to talk about abolition.
We're talking about the fact that I don't.
Prison abolition, but abolition of the system as well.
The police have helped me personally, and
so we're going to have a lot of and we're going to have
my
the
personal
teachers,
experience.
and we will have a moment of silence just to memorialize those who have been killed by CPD.
Sorry, I don't talk to
So
you
we
guys.
just have a moment of silence, and then I will pass on the mic to Kevin.
Oh, and we're live.
You know, I have a blurry screen detector, so.
Global world, man.
I wasn't defending anybody. I was just saying they have a right to protest. If me saying that they have a right to protest is defending them, then you can call it that. I'm just saying that it's their constitutional right to protest, whether we like it or not. It's your constitutional right, just like when people went to the Reopen Oregon event, it was their right to protest, whether people agreed with it or not. When they didn't want to wear a mask, whether people agreed with it or not, it was their right.
And the rule was basically like, you don't talk to anyone. You know, people are busy.
Yeah, I can understand.
But we are in the South, and so people are more or less more friendly.
Stragglers over there in the park.
And that also means, of course, more talkers, more open to talking to other people, more random ass conversations on the street. So it's always good. And hey, when there's a camera around, yeah, people cannot resist. So.
Oh no, I was just saying, like, this crowd right now currently is not rioting. When they recalled the riot, when they broke the federal courthouse windows, I absolutely pointed that out. Like, if that's the definition of a riot, then yes, that's a riot. But currently, nobody is rioting. That's all I was saying, is that currently nobody is rioting. If that's a bias by pointing out that currently, like, you literally have people sitting down peacefully, you have people standing peacefully. What they did earlier, absolutely, that's different. Like, if that's the definition of a riot, then that, I guess, qualifies as a riot. If that makes me biased by letting you guys know what's currently going on versus what happened an hour ago or 20 minutes ago, then you can call me biased. That's your choice. Oh, I never said they had a right to break windows. The only thing I've ever said as far as breaking property or spray painting is just that stuff can be fixed and lives can't be brought back. That's the only thing I've said as far as that goes. But that's just an observation.
How y'all doing? Hey, y'all come join us. Come join us. Come join us. Come join us.
So, in my job, I have to deal with drunk people. I have to deal with idiots. I have to deal with people yelling at me. And I think, for the most part, do I think it's personally right? That's my personal opinion of whether it's right or wrong.
Something to sign? Yeah, I got a petition. I got to text you the link.
I'm not here to debate my personal opinion. The cops are trying to deal with that, whether it's right or wrong. I don't think it's right, personally, to yell at anybody. But that's, they have to do what they feel is right. I wouldn't be unprovoked to start yelling at any person, like a person sitting here, a person going there, whether it's a cop, medical professional, whatever. I don't yell at people unless you've done something seriously wrong to me. Oh yeah, Diane, that's what I was saying. Like earlier, absolutely, you could, if that's the definition of a riot, which I will look up when I get home because that's my ignorance, and I apologize for that. I don't know what the Portland definition of a riot is. But if breaking a window is the definition of a riot and burning a picnic table, then yes, that was a riot. I'm saying currently, though, nobody is rioting. That's all I was saying. If that makes me biased, then you can say I'm biased. I was just pointing out the fact that people are literally sitting here speaking versus earlier when things were being broke. Two different situations. That's all I was pointing out.
Okay, this is all about reparations. Reparations will heal a nation. You need to go sign a petition.
Pamela, in history, there's been many times that protests have not been permitted, have not been allowed, have not been. If you always ask permission for everything in life, it doesn't necessarily always change.
We need reparations.
And there's been many civil rights movements that weren't permitted and that weren't allowed, but they happened and change happened through that. I think that is the point.
Thank you. All right, let's go do this real quick. So, let me grab this link for you all.
I also believe in freedom of speech. I don't plan it, so I am streaming for this company, but I don't personally, in my personal opinion, which again, I need to check and see if I should be sharing my personal opinion, but I don't believe in banning anyone who's just genuinely showing their personal beliefs or feelings. Now, when people start making threats that I need to die or that I should be shot in the face or things like that, that might get you banned. Or I might just laugh at you and say, oh, well, if it's my time to die, it's my time to die, and I'll accept that, and I'm okay with that, like I did earlier. I'll let that person get their anger out, say what they needed to say, and then moved on. In general, I don't plan on banning people unless it crosses that line where there's actual threats made. So I want to say the school bus protest lasted like 6 months or something. So a month is nothing compared to some of the protests in history that have gone on and the different civil rights movements that have had to happen, the sit-ins that have happened, etc. So yeah, a month is nothing compared to some of the things that have happened in history. And no, I didn't learn that at no liberal school. Thank you very much. When you're asked your personal opinion, then it's a little bit different. I wasn't just sharing my personal opinion to share my personal opinion. I was sharing it because I was asked a question.
Yeah, so this whole thing here, like everyone's getting out.
Thanks, though, Karen. If people don't ask me my personal opinion on something or my personal, how I think or believe or feel, then I won't share it. I literally will just be out here reporting. But some people enjoy the dialogue and enjoy having a respectful conversation. So if they want to have that dialogue and that conversation, then I will be here having that conversation.
What did I miss? Sorry.
Oh no, that was fights within the crowd. They policed themselves. They got the fights dealt with without anybody being injured. One person was pepper sprayed. He assaulted a woman and she pepper sprayed him. But no, I didn't miss that. I absolutely showed that and I reported that.
Looks great. Sounds good. Yeah, more people. So this is a different thing. We were actually planning on going to...
Brian, I don't think all of any one person is bad either. All people of color, all people who wear uniforms, all military people. I don't think any one all group is bad in general ever. You know, and I think that's where we lose sight of things when we group people together. But
I didn't know this thing behind me.
You know,
I didn't know that was there. I was actually just walking towards the street real quick.
But Michael Canada, each place has their own actual legal definition of a riot. So that's what I was saying, that I will educate myself on what Portland's definition of riot is.
Well, I mean, I was trying to go to that physical location. I wasn't trying to go to that protest. Yeah, check out that link I sent in chat.
Debbie, this is in Portland, Oregon, by the federal courthouse and the Portland Justice Center.
This guy was giving away stuff. I didn't really see what it was. He was giving stuff like $12 value if you basically sign the
Oh, Christy, I will go back and watch my stream tomorrow or tonight, like whatever, this afternoon. And if I'm sharing my opinion more than people like, they can absolutely let me know. Again, nobody's forcing you to be here. And again, I said that I would check and see how people are feeling, what people think. As far as my personal opinion, if I'm oversharing my personal opinion, then I will calm that down. But if I'm asked a direct question, then I don't know how to answer other than my personal opinion. Obviously, there's certain things that you have to give your opinion on when you're asked directly. I guess I could tell them, oh, I don't want to answer your question because I might offend somebody by giving my personal opinion.
Slightly cooled. Okay.
Wesley, I wasn't around for the statue tearing down, so that's something I'll look into. Again, I have things to educate myself about, and that's something I can look into and then get back to you about. In general, like, the elk statue wasn't torn down, the city removed it. I think there's ways to get things across. And again, so now I'm sharing my personal opinion, which might upset people. So I don't know, should I share my personal opinion? Guys, drop a comment and let me know if I should share my personal opinion or not. I don't know.
In the Army. Her name is now engraved in his sign until she gets justice. So what I normally do, get your phones out, you're going to get this real quick.
Yeah, the web domain is halospace.
Hold my sign up like this.
.org.
Before the world.
They're also on Facebook under
These names
halospace.
represent the legacy of our women murdered. And that name should not be engraved and be forgotten like America would want it to be. But with the work that I do in the streets, by myself holding the sign for those who've been victimized and terrorized, it means a symbol of hope. It means a symbol that their life was not.
Pamela, if you feel that way, like,
the one day
literally send me a message and point out. I'm just saying, like, just like the Republicans when they had their Reopen Oregon event, you know, and people said, oh, they should be wearing a mask. Well, that was their right to wear it or not wear it. So I support people's rights to do what they want to do.
So I want to congratulate and thank my brother for bringing up.
Right. We're all human. We all have rights.
And all the media, my friends are here. Don't talk about this issue. Shame on them.
There's literally
we talk about everything else.
Statue.
But the women of color does not seem to be on the media rotation. It seems to be where, when I send out press releases, this is not given the coverage as it deserves. Let's keep it real. While we all here, let's keep it real, people. Why is it not given the coverage and the rotation when the anchors sit and talk about the news? These murders matter. If we're talking about Black Lives Matter, these lives matter. If we're going to talk about the controversy of where Kim said to their life, how long are you going to be denied? How long you will sit complacent? How long? That $95 million that's going towards the police.
This guy always wants to know everyone be blessed, and right now he's offering a million.
Can be used to unlock in the Illinois State Police Forensic Lab over 12,000 cases. Well, I've done my research. That money can be used to unlock that door, to give these families the closure they deserve.
You can in Oregon, you can pee, but he also,
So
I guess he took a dookie on the thing in the U.S. Marshal stuff let
I
him.
want to bring up another couple more speakers. My sister right here.
If I remember right, in Portland, they repealed the law that says you can't.
Comrade Getty about to
Relieve
speak.
yourself
She's
in
one of our
public.
fellow organizers
Hi
for
guys,
the
I'm
ICE
gonna
protest
make
next
it
week.
super quick.
I love
My
her.
name is Getty Kasule. I'm a proud immigrant from the Congo. And I wanted to take this quick moment to talk to the allies in this room. We appreciate you. Great It's awesome
However,
that you
Kayla,
showed
I don't
up.
think screaming at the cops can change anything.
But it doesn't work. It doesn't end here.
But
You need to
and
do-
shooting
when you
people
go back
with
to
rubber
work, when
bullets,
your manager says
pepper
something
spray, tear gas.
that is slightly racist.
That doesn't change anything either. It makes people more
that you
angry.
love, but you know, share a little racist.
This is in Portland, Oregon, on 3rd and Main, between the Justice Center and the Federal Court.
Shut it down!
The best people to convince white people to be anti-racist is you, and that's pretty much the short message from Yes, I am part of Activate Chai. We're the organization that planned the Union Park protest, and multiple initiatives, including going to the south side and helping mothers against killing, buying hundreds of tablets for kids to go back to school. If you want to keep up with us, text Activate to 60611. One of our main initiatives will be voting. I hope that every single one of you is registered to vote. If you're not, text Activate to 60611 because I will be texting every single one of you.
Men to the front.
We're going to give each other rights
Men
to the
to the
voting
front.
poll. We're going to take off our
Men
work.
to the front.
We're going to light up
If you
our
are a man, you need to be
I
in
don't
front of these
care.
women.
We're all going to vote. You know, we're going to vote
If you
early.
are a man, you need to be in front of these women. Men in front of the women.
Unfortunately, the system is set up against us, and there's a very low percentage of young people that vote in Chicago. I think it's 11%. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So I'm glad you guys are here. You guys are
having
conversations.
conversations.
It's great. I need to see you.
Some of them are just sitting around.
And for all the folks that can't make it here because they're doing a compromise and they're wondering what to do, just tell them, vote. And that's one easy thing you can do in the comfort of your home. So, you know, just remember one thing, vote. And if you want to keep up with us, text Activate to 666.
Thank you. Remove her.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
And it was a Florida riot a while ago.
Over there.
There we go. There we go. Talk about the cops. We gotta make sure we get involved. Silent cops are guilty too.
Silent cops are guilty too! Silent cops are guilty too!
Here, you want some sanitizer for your hands?
Silent cops are guilty too!
You should sanitize your hands. Keep them clean.
You know what my job is as rabbi.
UN riot gear!
No riot!
Riot gear! My thing is burning!
When Jesus, our job as leaders, as rabbis,
Revolutionary!
one soul at a time. Look at anyone in your eye and bring up a Muslim thing. Because they also have been subjected to the same hatred. We got something to come. I'm a Jewish rabbi. So we have a lot of our Jewish friends who are on the wrong side of history.
Can I see your badge number, please?
They're on the wrong side of history, siding with the fascist regime. I'm saying that they should be violating those men. I'm not going to repeat it. But it's disgusting.
Excuse me, can I see your badge number? Thank you.
Correct. Now my Muslim friends all around the world, we have a rabbi for you. Come on, Muslim
He's still
friends.
outside.
Y'all in the mouth.
Everybody knows niggas have razor sharp teeth and they go for the genital.
I stand with you.
He wants to kick my
My
ass so
Muslim friends
bad.
have been murdered.
That's terrible.
From the same systematic oppression.
Look at him clenching his fist.
From those who sit out to cause pain and suffering of murder inhumanely. I stand with those lives. So I want to make space for my Muslim friends as they come forward, please welcome them and give them a round of applause.
Yeah, where's William Paduti at? Call your mayor.
Sorry, I'm gonna
Tell
start
him
over.
to come down here and get his riot police. With no fucking mask
and
on.
fight for justice. It's literally
Down here intimidating.
We're also obviously all over
agitating.
schools, political science major.
With no damn mask on again.
Take that belief and that, you know, that value,
That's his
that value that we have, and we want to put it and make it basically become true. We want our fellow Muslims to also come out and talk and speak.
Another one with no mask. That same angry one with no mask. He ain't got no mask. He got no mask.
Also, it's like your core value, your ethics. What it really is.
The fuck do you
it
want?
It doesn't matter what your religion you're from, what race you're from. It doesn't matter anything.
I'm the kind of guy that's going to tell you go fuck off. So go fuck
mine comes
off.
from my religion. That's oppression, and that's what we do, and that's what we love to do. We've been out
Are there
here
more
since
umbrellas over here?
And it's
Are there more umbrellas?
been amazing,
Just for the
but it's
front?
also been brutal. We've seen it a lot, and it just makes us want to do more.
Are there more
So
umbrellas in
please,
here?
Also, Palestine for Black Liberation, Palestine.
No, we're
Yes!
All right.
Yes! Struggle is just like the black struggle. So, free Palestine, please.
Yes! Awesome.
I'm a little short, so I'm going to read it on my phone. As she said, my name is Amira. Nice to meet you all.
Hey, man. How you doing? Good. I'm over here.
I organize a protest in Bristol in my own suburb. I live in Glen
Front lines. Yeah, you were just
So
up
I
there.
spoke a little bit. I kind of reused my speech, but I took a lot of these other guys all into it.
Umbrellas and
The
hats.
first one is from Malcolm X.
Well,
He said, nobody
if
can
you
give you
lost them,
freedom, nobody can give you equality or justice
yeah,
or
you probably
anything.
should stay back
You
here
take
back
it.
until we
You get
found it.
freedom by letting your enemy know that
Who
you
are you
do
with?
anything to get
Hell
you.
yeah!
Woo! Angela Davis said, in a racist society, it is not enough to be non-racist, we must be anti-racist.
Yeah, you were good. You were good.
Martin Luther King said, "Comes a time when silence is betrayal." So I refuse to allow my black neighbors and communities to continue to be undermined and disrespected. I refuse to let the color of one skin be seen as weapon, where my friends have to just fear their existence.
What's in this thing?
What's in here? Because even though Black Lives Matter may not be a movement that individually touches you,
Is it cold?
and explicitly
Is that cold? Oh, I just take it. Thank you.
You guys will allow me? You guys will allow me to walk this line and make the division? Okay? I got cookies.
After a year or so,
Y'all see that?
with the Pixel 1,
That's in the COP.
like it seems like it's a common thing. It just starts randomly dying at like 15 to 20%. You can't really calibrate the battery. It just gets confused. Right now it's 11.
This is fucking crazy. This is why we say police need to be funded immediately.
No racist! No justice!
We don't need the military in the cities.
You know you're going to hell, right? One question. Why? Why put on this fucking suit? Why put on this neck suit? Hold this fucking gun like you're gonna shoot somebody. Come on, you're not gonna shoot somebody. I mean, we're just You need a cookie. You need a cookie. Hold that shit. Hold that shit. Hey, love that shit.
Ready, right? You're good. There's a line of protesters.
I thought you guys liked that.
Janky ass cop.
Yeah, I try to let you guys hear the conversations and the things that are going on,
In the Native Americans. Oh, wait, you barely allow me to do it. Okay? Blessings upon everybody. 1, 2, 3. My queen here, among everybody, I need you to know this is my queen. She deserves just as much respect and protection as I do. And if anybody touches me,
Hey man! Hey little man! Look at them. I think they think they're stopping.
Yeah, Cookie Man walks around always talking about blessings.
You ready? You ready? Oh, okay. Okay.
What's everyone doing today?
Look at this.
My name is Ashley. I'm here at
Why is they up there right now? Why are they up there right now?
No, the minibus is actually gone. I didn't even realize till you mentioned it.
What car?
The minibus is gone. There's no minibus here today. Just realized it once you mentioned it. I'll take a walk over there in a little bit. It's gone.
Fucking bullshit. The civil affairs team in the city continues to try to downplay what it is that we're talking about when we talk about the police that they do not control. Either do your part and police your own damn people, Ossifer, or just move the hell around.
Like the gun task force unit, the CERT team, school resource officers have been defunded or the funds have been reallocated to other areas. And then they have put the offices in other areas.
How damaging that was, but not only for myself, for my indigenous community.
They're basically saying, if we do as they're telling,
some people won't want me to answer this from a personal perspective. I'm out here so that I can cover
back your crooked ass
and show you guys.
Did you hear the announcement?
I probably spend
Hold on.
I'm only ever taught by my indigenous community suffering. However, victims, genocide, and immolation. Now that's gross, but also
I hope y'all are sharing this video, like, for real. This is here in the city of Pittsburgh, where you peacefully march.
Shemina,
No matter what riot police.
school shootings that have happened, people that have brought guns to school, it was actually a football coach that stopped a gun in the school. The other ones, the school resource officers made it through police because people were stopped.
Take it to the streets and fuck
school
the
resource
police.
officers actually did not help in the school shooting.
Fuck you and your kids.
And the statue that came down was the oak statue. For those that aren't aware, the city took the oak statue down. It wasn't damaged. The base to it, they reported was damaged from the fires.
And I've been left to the hallway.
So I heard you say that if we sit down, y'all gonna let us go?
I go to Wilson High School, Southwest.
Okay, that's all they need to do is leave.
There is very small. I want to say student body community that identifies as distance.
We're gonna march.
Less than 1. I have other black friends in the school, and while they may have understood.
Diane, I have an interest in looking at the police badges because, as you see, the U.S. Marshals and the Border agents had name badges, but the police just had numbers, and so I was just interested in what that was about. And as you can see, it's like tape; it's not sewn on or like a legit patch. So that was my interest in it. It's not bias; it was just information. Just like I zoomed in on the Homeland Security guy's name, same idea.
Hey! Go ahead.
Now I don't know about y'all, but the unjust killing of black and brown and indigenous people is a pandemic.
Yeah, Rob St. Helen, it was mostly peaceful until the last couple minutes.
And will continue to be around. Those who celebrate 4th of July wake up and realize that there's nothing left to celebrate. This has never been my country. It's never, I haven't never been a person I can proud to call home, at least I can even call home. Not this country. On one side of my history, my people were enslaved and brought against their will by white people.
Tiffany! The cops have said some pretty crappy stuff to media.
So what's the plan? Because they still stand.
Even after
What
I find odd is that the same
What do you mean? That's what we want. I want you to tell them to stand down. Like literally, you think that shit is funny though? Like you thinking that shit's funny, Tiffany? You're not a
Yes.
They're
about to fall back to the right.
Some of them don't.
We're not leaving.
Yes.
Like the.
That far corner you see over there, those are all police officers.
No, I'm okay. I'm okay.
Brian, my dad said,
over there, straight ahead, blocking off the Brooklyn Bridge. Those are all police officers.
being ex-military, he actually supported me filming.
Over in the distance that way. I know you guys can't see, but there's a heavy police presence that way. So they're allowing traffic off of the Brooklyn Bridge, but they're not allowing traffic onto the Brooklyn Bridge.
We are here, and we are not going to.
They all think you're soft, bro.
There is no liberation without sovereignty. There is no
We all know you're soft, shit.
Especially in but there is no one person or one community that can fight for the right. You are either with us or you are against us.
So tell me who the fuck it is. I asked you that already. You don't know who the supervisor is?
So you shouldn't be in the streets.
Fit their image of black or indigenous
But for the first time in a long time, in spite of the
Let me see that.
I finally feel like I do not have to
Tiffany! Tiffany! Come get your fucking car! Tiffany!
I'm a proud, queer, Afro-Indigenous woman, 16 years old, and I am here.
She said that they're supposed to move to the fucking right so we can march. Make room for the police ass Tiffany! Fucking come get down!
Grandma.
The cookie guys back.
They want to corral. Bring her ass here.
How the hell does that work? You want a cookie?
Tiffany, right here.
Kind of cookies.
Yo, make a space. Make a space. Make a space right here. Where you at? Because they not moving. You said we can move. They're not moving though. No. Fuck. Back up. You need to calm the fuck down. Just like we need to stop. Y'all need to all calm down.
I don't want to be
part of the problem. Then you want no good. You want no good. If you want to sit here and stand for the same shit, you stand for
Man, I'm about to go to jail. Hold on, excuse me.
Thank you for the hearts, guys. Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
That's what you got started off with. That bag that shit that you love so much, that's a slave that you love. You didn't already. Since you already knew you had it, you made your choice. I just made it. It's a virus. It's corona. There's corona.
When they catch the corona, it's swine flu.
I pray for everyone. I don't think the Bible. I never really think about it. I want everyone to be dead.
Oh my God.
That's called zoonotic.
I didn't see it. Yeah, look, that's what it is right there. Look, he got in the big flag cup in the back right there. He the big flag cup. That's what it represents. Honestly. You don't say
He's got two magazines, Mike.
You always stop doing it. I love my people. Both sides. Please, do not stop doing it. Because I hear it, I see it, and I feel it. Black Matter?
Okay. It's okay.
They've loaded up all of the barriers, fencing, wood, everything that they built stuff with. Police loaded up the tow trucks and they're throwing all that away.
Is there any way to turn my IFB louder?
And the cookie man's still trying to give out cookies.
why do I gotta demand, why do I gotta demand opulence amongst men? You hear me?
Thank you for the hearts, appreciate it. Probably gonna get off in a little bit, guys, but I appreciate you guys joining, sharing, dropping hearts. I may come back on a little bit later, but I'm probably gonna stream about for like another maybe 5 to 10 minutes or so. And then after that, I'm gonna get off. But if you want to catch the notifications when I do come on, please like, please subscribe.
I graduated. I can fix it. You like that? I like it too.
I'm like stuck with 2 separate length cables right now. Charging the computer and again, charging the gimbal and the phone. Tricky.
You're not in Iraq. Or you're not transporting a fucking murderer. You only carry that when you're transporting real fucking criminals. Like your parents fucking nurses. Those are the ones that you should take to jail. No justice! No justice! Why are you here? You're not transporting no fucking prisoners anywhere? Are you scheduled to transport? Because that's what U.S. Master does. Only transport.
The original tree.
My bones are white too, just like
So that means it was.
Yeah, Portland, Oregon, between the Justice Center and the Federal Courthouse.
That's crazy. If you got a sign, better hold it up. Catholic priest or you better make some noise.
Talking about lack of water. There's no dirt. Walk over and get water from right Black Lives Matter, that means
I'm gonna set you guys down for 1 second while I put my t-shirt on because it's getting chilly.
The guy who fucking sent soldiers to Afghanistan to fund
Fourth of July, guys, occupy City Hall.
Well, as soon as we pulled up, he was typing it up there.
She was laying down because she has tear gas in her hands and she keeps rubbing her eyes.
It's basically the city owns it, but they have to maintain it. It's up So the police officer took down the skeleton. Now it's
Yo, my head.
So I'll be back on a little bit later, guys. Please subscribe if you want to catch the notifications. And everybody be safe, be well. I might broadcast the July 4th. I might broadcast the July 4th fireworks show. Thank you.
Instead of taking left towards the Capitol, they actually went further down, a little bit closer to Broadway to continue this. Again, this is just now coming on the heels of even more national tensions with the 6 teenagers of Teens for Equality who put this march together. Keep in mind, last time we did this, they were just wanting to do something on social media, and it sparked and it's now turned into a movement. And what's interesting about this is that they also did not just focus on Black lives, but they also are taking the time to focus on and recognize other communities, including indigenous community, Black trans lives, as well as Asian Americans during this whole time. And one of them we spoke to, her name is Michaela Smith. She gave us a reason why she wanted to do it particularly on 4th of July.
I'm not petting that dog.
Now, from here on out, they'll make their way to Legislative Plaza, where the event will continue by remembering at least 6 particular people. Now, to continue our coverage is my colleague, News Channel 5's Sina Salim, who's actually closer to the front of the march as they're now making their way closer to the Capitol. Sina.
Matthew, we are on Commerce Street right now, heading towards 4th Avenue and towards Legislative Plaza, where there will be a memorial to honor victims of police brutality. I want you to take a look at this crowd right now. Thousands of people showed up. They're chanting, holding signs. Again, this is the Black Lives Matter protest organized by Teens for Equality. Now, we've been zigzagging all around downtown. It started at Bicentennial, where Matthew was. Then they made their way on James Robinson Parkway. Now we're here on Commerce again, making our way to Legislative Plaza. Over there, they have 6 picture frames, all of victims of police brutality, including names that we've been hearing over and over again: Breonna Taylor, George Floyd, Elijah McClain. They are telling folks to bring flowers, candles, stuffed animals, anything that they deem appropriate to remember these victims of police brutality. Again, thousands of people showing up. We're making our way over at Legislative Plaza. Not only will there be a memorial, but there will be speeches and a moment of silence. Then they will make their way back to Bicentennial Park, where there will be a wrapping up ceremony. Of course, we're going to follow them and bring you all the latest here. But we're live right now in downtown Nashville. Sina Salim, News Channel 5. I'll send it back to you, Emily.
But if they chant, they need to walk, right?
I mean, the other officer said if we stand in one spot, that it would be disorderly conduct.
It's a group of
So
So that's a little bit different than what we've
so it's just like
previously seen, because they're normally not counter-protests. If any of you guys come across any feeds or anything like that, feel free to send me those feeds and I will put them up on the screen. I've got it set up so it should be able to get up there.
It's on the card.
Or you can message it to me on Facebook and I'll see it, or you can try to put it into the chat. But I know, a lot of people said that we'll see what happens. It was Neil Young. That song, that's the one that I got.
She doesn't want to, she said to send it to her so she can look at it.
I will play once I've got the Donald Trump.
Have a good day.
All right, I'm gonna go off live. Zero is not live, so if you want to hop on
What's going on there
hers,
on the screen?
leave that comment.
Hold on, I gotta find a new. This one did.
Who's fading? I'm not. Definitely not. I work nights normally, or 10 to 10, so. Right now, this is leftover protesting from last night. They're working on having more defunding of the police and Black Lives Matter. They want Mayor Ted Wheeler to go. No, I told you guys, they want more defunding of the police. Not abolishment, but more defunding. There's a list. Maybe I can talk to Halo Space and have them throw up what the demands are. They have demands that they're asking to be met.
He told me I'm a privileged white racist. Yeah, because I asked him if he was working Monday night, if he was the one that was on my back. And he said no. And move on.
Portland, Oregon. Sorry I didn't have a chance to put it in the description. They had just declared a riot at the time, and I was just trying to get a live stream up. Portland, Oregon for everybody joining the stream. Jay Clark, this is leftover from last night. This isn't the morning protest.
World in my hands, I ain't got a loose grip. I ain't got a loose pussy or loose fix. A lot of did a possible 3 times, time bullshit.
There's a thing in Little 5 Points, I think. Yeah, Little 5 Points, where basically all these electrical boxes, the utility boxes and stuff.
Christy, then you haven't been. So my previous stream, they were talking agenda and they were talking what they would like to see done and have done. Obviously, this has gone on for hours at this point, so some of them are talking to the.
I think it was like Bar Atlanta.
Some are just ranting.
On Reddit.
No, nobody's getting paid to protest. I mean, they got some Trump checks, but they're not getting paid to protest beyond that.